a man who works. If you plan on getting out of here, you better watch and learn. Like a cold turn it up gear. I got a system and it works.
Welcome back to Costa de Caparica. We are here live and beautiful southern shores of Lisbon. The fishermen are out, the surfing's out, and we have another action-packed day at the Caparica Surf Fest 2025. It's the time for the women, which is great news. We've had 2 days of non-stop action from the men. But now, my name is Ben Mundy. I'm joined in the booth by Chico Alves. It's the women's time to shine. So we've got 32 of the world's, Europeans' best surfers, a lot of qualifying series, a lot of rankings to move about. Mate, what are you looking forward to today? What's your vibe? How do you feel?
I feel great. I think right now it's the waves are looking really good just because the wind backed off a bit early morning today. I think the wind is supposed to pick up, but before it picks up, I think we're going to have some fun waves.
Awesome. That's Chico Alves, who has spent a lot of time down this part of the world as a local. He knows the banks. We've got a bank, got a nice little right-hander. We've also got down there on the beach. We're going to get the official call after this. We're going to go through the rankings for the women. So the top 10 women on the European qualifying series do get a start on the Challenger Series, which is the big event for these guys to try and get onto the CT. And we've got the 4 up there already qualified. Tia Zabrowski, the local hope, Francisca Vaselko, Anat Laylor, and Anat Exeter Barry. But all those surfers are below that cut-off line there, Chico. Well, it's all to play for today. They'll all be surfing today, and they've all got to get through their heats to make sure they're on the Challenger Series.
Yeah, it's super tight. It's anyone's game right now. You can see Teresa is right there. Noah Clapp has been surfing as well, really good. Janir, Lethal, Tessa, Camila, Sarah. I don't know. It's anyone's game. I think it's a great opportunity for that top 10 to move up. And the top 4, they just need to hold tight and try to protect their spots.
Yeah, and that top of the leaderboard, Tia Zabrowski, I mean, we'll get to see Tia surf later on today, this morning, I should say. I tell you what a talent we've got there in European surfing, not just European surfing, but world surfing. She came on the burst on the scene last year, and already this year she's already improved. So can't wait to see her surf. Yeah,
it's impressive what she did. She won 3 in a row, right? So it's just impressive, and I can't wait what she can do actually on the Challenger. So I think if she surfs like she did previously, I think she can qualify.
Yeah, absolutely. I think she showed last year. She had her first ever Challenger Series event in Portugal, and repeated the Ilash, and she got to the final. And that was her first ever Challenger Series. And after that, she said, yeah, what's your plan? Just to go on the CT next year. Like, that was her only goal. She's only 14. She's so young, but she's so driven, and she surfs so good. So, yeah, I can see her actually qualifying, and she might be one of the youngest ever to do so. So, yeah, she's an absolutely incredible surfer, as is Francisca Vaselko. We've got the former world junior champion, and current, she's already on lock, but she's such a great surfer. Lauren Sandland, Belle Bettridge, and May Joyal, who we saw surf yesterday, one of the only 2 heats of the women's we surfed. So they're out there. There's the fishermen out there doing their job, getting some work done. What are they fishing for there, Chico? You're a local?
I'm not
Don't
an
say
expert.
fish.
Yeah, fish. I think fish. I'm not an expert, though. I have no idea. So, yeah, but I'm from this part of the world, and I've seen them fish
all your life. Never asked the question. Never bothered to find out.
No, when I was surfing down south, there's like open beach where they put the
net.
Yeah. No, they go in with the boat and they come out with the boat, and they have all the fish on the floor. And yeah, they had everything. So, and sometimes they had like, I would love to go see, just to see if they caught like a different fish than usual. Not like, a robalo or, I don't know. It's just like, I would love to go, and sometimes they have like a spare like group of fishes that is not to heat. And they're like, oh, this one is like, we never got him.
Yeah, bycatch. Rightio. Okay, so we've got the heat. Francisca Vaselko, Lauren Sandland from Team GB. We've also got Belle Bettridge, also from GB, and Amal Joy, who surfed yesterday. So, yeah, another great heat. Francisca Vaselko. Also, she's one of those surfers that it's so close to CT qualification. You know, she's been cracking it for a while now, Chico. What does Francisca have to do, you think? Wait, is this year? Can she change it up this year? Can she make that all-important CT?
Well, I think so. She's got everything. She's really powerful. I like how competitive she is. She's really fearless. Like, she loves to compete, and you can feel that. You know, you can see ear white paddling for this one.
Yeah, Belle Bettridge, first heat, first wave of the day, bit of a throwaway. Meanwhile, we've got the French girl going down here, surfed yesterday, got a few nice waves, so she's already had a bit of a feel of the competition. She said just here, having fun, hasn't been putting too much pressure on herself. But a nice turn. This wind is quite good. Meanwhile, at the back, that's the former world junior champion, Soko, and she watched her brother get through a couple of heats yesterday. Did get knocked out eventually, but did it good to count himself, and there's a big slash in the pocket, really aggressive. You know, it's so hard. Well, not hard. You know, there's so small places on that Challenger Series. Then women get on the CT, only 16 on the whole event. So, yeah, it's just so hard to make. Meanwhile, Sandland training and working with the GB team, all the Welsh, English, and Scottish. And there's a big finish from Lauren. So she'll be pretty happy with that. Get off to a start, get your feet in the wax, get a few turns in, and Lauren back out there. So, yeah, there's only so few spots available. You've got to get through the European rankings, and you get on the Challenger Series, and then onto the CT. CT now operating down there in Bells Beach. Easter is coming, so all eyes will turn after Caparica down to Victoria. Should talk about Bells. What's your tips? You know, who's going to win? What's going on, Chico? You keep a close eye on the.
You saw the stat pick?
I did not.
I predicted.
Oh, that was you. That's right. Yeah. That was strange.
First pick was Yagodora for Paniche. And on my friends group on the fantasy, I'm actually really further ahead. And yeah, it's just
whoa.
That turn was vicious. But yeah, for Bells, I would put Griffin. He needs a result. I think he will put his head down and really try hard. Cole Auschman, of course, he won last year, and he surfs really. The tempo of the wave matches his backside. And yeah, a couple more, but I'm not going to tell all of them.
Didn't you say the year before that Cole Hashman wouldn't win a heat, and he ended up winning Bells?
No. I said until he won Bells, that he was not making the cut.
Ah, right, gotcha.
And then he ended up not making a heat until Bells.
Yeah, and he won.
And then you guys just went like, "Hey, you see?" But yeah, he surfed really well in El Salvador as well. So.
Yep, so Bells is starting to fire up. There's a bit of swell, a few. I think the forecast says there's a few waves in this time, and then at the end of the waiting period there might be some more surf.
You see Veselko with the
big number coming in. So that one big turn at the end for Veselko, setting the bar early in terms of the. You know what the judges expect, what you need to do. And I think she's going to go up, not maybe into the excellent range, but pretty close to it. So we'll see all that. But while there's a little bit of a, while the girls wait for the set, we're going to get the official call, see what's going on for the rest of the day. Hugo Pinheiro is down there with Claudio Pinto.
Good morning, everyone. We're here at the beach with Ugu for the call in this morning that looks a bit more mellow and stable today than the last 2 days.
Yeah, than yesterday, for sure. Yeah, the waves also smaller than yesterday, but at least we have the sun. Still plenty of swell for today, so we're going to start with women's now. And hopefully we can do also the round of 16. So, because also afternoon will be the storm for tomorrow. That's a big storm on the way. So hopefully we still have swell today and the wind doesn't get too strong. So let's run the women's. Men's are off for today, and that's it.
We've been seeing white tides here in Caparica. How does that affect the competition?
What you mean, the?
White tides.
The white tides, for sure. Normally, if it's too low, it's out of the banks, and so need the tide come up to start the bank again. Basically, it's that, and when it's too high, it's hard also to surf the waves. But if we have swell, it's always okay. If not, it's more tricky. Yeah.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Adi. Yeah, we've got waves. We've got a big storm coming, so we're going to try and run as much as we can possibly today. Get rid of the first round and maybe even the round of 16, so before the storm comes in. So we'll see how we get along. But we're going to get through 8 surface. Here's Bettridge. Nice little carving cut back. And fangs down the line.
Whoa.
And a big turn. Can she hang on? She can. So Bell doing well. And that score coming in for Francisca Vasalco was 7.33. So a big number for Francisca off the bat. And she'll be pretty happy with that. Bell from Croyd, down there on the North Devon coast. One of the English hot spots in terms of waves. Really consistent beach break. Loads of great waves. And she would have surfed a lot of waves like this. And then she cracks it off the top. So there you go for Bell. Just needing a small score. And Bell paddles back out to join Francisco Vasalco. Already qualified for the Challenger Series, so she'll be eyeing off the first event on the WSL Tour down there on the Challenger Series at Newcastle in June. And then for the rest of the year, we'll be eyeing off all the events, Huntington, South Africa, Portugal and Brazil. So a really worldwide tour on that Challenger Series. Has already surfed really well on the challenge on the European qualifying series. Got to lock her spot down. No pressure. She'll be just here to get some points, get some waves, have some fun. And she's just from over Carcavelos, just over the road here on the other side of the Lisbon coast. Warming up for the next surf is surfing red there. That's Nadia Milieu. She's got the equipment, got the board, got the wax on. We've also got Pauline Nadeau, so one of the greats of the French scene. Still competing. She's won at Caparica, look, I'm going to say 3 or 4 times throughout an illustrious career. So great to see Pauline back in the action, seeing what she can do. So, yeah, plenty of great surfing coming through. What about the women's side down there at Bells? Who's you picked? That as Pauline. Who'd you pick?
You think Taya Zabrowski can get a wild card?
For Bells, I think it would have already been announced. I think she'd be there if she got a wild card. She should. I mean, I think.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, she could win.
Yeah, she can go all the way.
Okay, live action. You see Mayers Joao. Oh, nice click off the top. It just loses her feet. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those circumstances where she's still so young. Like, you don't want to put too much pressure on her. You don't want to advance her course so well. But when you see her surf, you just know she's so ready. So I think, yeah, you'd imagine that over the next couple of years, her sponsors will start to give her some wild cards if she doesn't make it already. So, but yeah, I mean, her at Bells, Teo would be amazing.
We keep up blowing fins all the time.
Yeah.
Air at the end.
Yeah, she's got it all. She's got that radical approach. She's got the power game. So, yeah, really interesting to see how she gets on. It's only, you know, it looks like it's a matter of if, not when. For her, she's clearly just a, yeah, once in a generational talent. So,
she's traveling right now, right?
as we see at the back, yeah, we need to get a bit of an update on Tia. She's not surfing in this event. Yeah, she's traveling, training, getting ready for those Challenger Series events. She's based up there in Hossegor, or just the north of Hossegor. Tahitian dad and a French mum, both ex-pro snowboarders. So yeah, loads of talent. But you know what? It's all about Caparica this week. There's so much more opportunity for these surfers in this event to try and get up that rankings, get in that top 10 and really hit that Challenger Series. We saw the surfer in green, the French girl coming out. But this is live action, and they just saw Sandlin try and kick it out the back. This is a surfer. She's gone down the point a bit, down the beach a bit, get a bit of space between her and opponents, and she's already got a wave, so good decision. A bit of a nice little slash at the end. So just deciding that she wasn't going to play the priority game. She was going to go and get involved down the line, and it looks like it's paid off.
Yes, it did. Great carving there. Waits for the wave to build up, and there's a bit of a snap there. So Tia, she was in Tahiti, or she's in Tahiti. She was there on the 8th of April. She's getting barreled in Chopo.
Yeah.
Looks like a good plan. Prepare yourself for a good season.
Yeah, well, exactly. That's where she grew up, or her dad grew up. So that's the other thing about her surfing, isn't it? She's going to come in with, knowing that wave well, being able to compete, against some of those, surfers that haven't had that experience before. As we see, Bettridge, the other UK surfer, gets one top turn in, try and find some open face, but can't.
As we see, Francisca, they're sitting on a 733 for a while now, but having no backup. So it'll be nice to see her get her backup as soon as possible. And a 6 for Belle for that big turn, that big end turn, as we see the replay. A bit late into this one. And as I say this, Vazelko is up riding, having a look, showing signs of frustration there.
Yeah, she just kicked out. That wave didn't deliver. As you said, she'd waited quite a while to get that back up, and it didn't quite pan out. You can see she was a little bit frustrated.
There's 12 minutes to go, though. You don't need to overcommit to the frustration.
No, you just got to be patient, don't you? There she is. She's got that 7.33, a huge number in the context of the heat. So, yeah, and she's so experienced now. Been surfing on the top rate, she's had a few CT experiences. She's been on the Challenger Series. So, yeah, Vaselko, she won't be panicking. And loads of time. So many waves get ridden on this bank. It's a really fun bank with loads of opportunity. So, she'll be back out there soon.
A lot warmer today, as we see Rodrigo Souza, our coach. And today's a lot warmer on the beach. If you had a walk around this morning,
I did, well? Yeah, it is
it's
warmer.
a lot warmer.
It is, yeah.
It feels great.
Yeah.
I had like 3 jackets, and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, no, definitely that cold sort of northwesterly breeze that we've had for a while has just gone away. Probably will arc up later on, but yeah, it's a beautiful day in Caparica. Yeah, nice and mild, plenty of fun waves. The wind's backed off, and surfers making the most of it here. Like Joe, it's another turn in, so she just needed a 3.54 to advance. She's gone down the middle of the beach just to get a bit of space, and so far it's been working.
Yeah, Maya Elise there with a 4.27, so she needs a 3.54 now for the lead. So 4.9 on this one. So Maya is in second now, and Berter Ridge, it's a 3.17. So a lot of great scores being ridden by all of them, and it's a bit of a battle of the backups now, because none of them has a real backup. So let's see how everything pans out on the second half of the heat, because looks like it's going to be super close heat at the end.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the last 10 minutes. We've got 10 minutes to go. We've got Vaselko out in front with a slender lead. Joyol tracking her down. Both the 2 UK surfers, Bettridge and Sandler, needing some scores. So we're going to a short commercial break and come back with more live action from the first heat of the Caparica Surf Fest 2025 after this.
há sempre algo que nos inspira. O Millennium está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Millennium, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to Costa de Caparica. We are into the round of 32 of the women's. Going to go through this heat. 8 heats today of the round of 32, and then potentially run the round of 16 after that. So another full day's action, hopefully, of waves. While we were on the break, Chico Alves, there was some waves ridden.
Oh, nice turn there by Belle, and she needed that. She needs a 317, so nice one there. And on the other hand, Kika, big snap there, gets speed down the line and nothing on offer there at the end. And this was, again, Maílis. Oh, nice jump there. Beautiful jump there over that wave. And with 7 minutes to go, Kika improved, 307, so that's good. And let's see the last of white. Yep. She goes into second with a 3.23. So now Maílis needs a 4.34 and Lauren needs a 4.91. A lot of shifting.
Yeah,
in this heat.
very, very closely grouped. You see the top surfer there with a 10.4 and Lauren Sandland down there in 4th and a 5. So, yeah, really tightly bunched before all 4 servers. I think we're going to see that a lot today. Going to be pretty close, coming down to just a couple of 3s and 4-point rides. Tightly bunched, these competitors. There's just a few kind of standout surfers that are in there. The rest of them are going to be battling away. And right now, Lauren Sandland in 4th, needing a 4.91. And the French surfer, Maïs Joyel, needing a 4.34. 6.5 minutes on the clock. Still, while the energy has decreased and the wave size, there's still plenty of opportunity.
Looks
Yeah.
fun though.
Yeah.
A bit smaller, but looks actually fun. Maybe a bit harder to find like a proper wave, just because it tends to take longer for them to come. But when the waves come, they look a lot cleaner than most of the days. As we see, French coach
Fred Robin.
is that? We need to see the face. We're gonna ask production to give us the face.
We know where he's from.
He's from France.
Yeah, he's definitely from France.
Imagine with that jacket, he's from Spain.
Even without that, I could have told you. I could have told you he was from France. Just
Yeah, imagine if we see Philippe Malvaux on his back. Yes, he's from France, but he has the Italy jacket.
True. Yeah, helping out the Italy team. But
You know?
yeah, I think that might have been Frederica Robin. We'll see. But looking after the French team, passing on his knowledge.
Oh,
And look now.
Maëlys back to second with that last one. So 4.4. She moves up into second again. And now, whoa.
That's that surfer there. So she's potentially going to increase her score. As we see, kick out. Oh, first turn is strong.
Lovely.
But she can't get that second one in. So she's chipping away. Board looks good. Technique looks good. But she hasn't, except for that one big turn that got her to 7.33, hasn't been able to find some clean face. Now she'll go down. Probably try and find a bit of room. Get away from her opponents. First turn was good though, Chico.
Yeah, I loved it. Ah, nice snap there on the pocket. I think she will improve on that 307. But this turn though, look at this. Winds up off the bottom, gets up there, comes again and blah, blows the fins out. So this is going to be the best wave of Maelis, as you see. Frédéric Robin.
I told you.
Frédéric Robin.
Yeah, Freddie, great surfer in his own right. Surfed in the qualifying series for a long time. Had some French champion, competitive success, now coaching the next generation of French stars.
He was on the CT, right?
I don't think he made the CT,
I
did?
think he made 1 year, yeah.
I need to double check that. I don't.
We need to double check that.
Yeah.
Can we get...
No, I don't think he was. He was part of the Euro Force.
He didn't make it?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I mean, he's definitely surfed in CTs before in wildcards in France. He's really close. He was at that level, but I don't think he qualified officially. But we can double check that. By the way, really, really good surfer, good style, natural footer. Yeah, great tube rider. And yeah, so now he's going to, handing on, as we said, his skills, his knowledge, his expertise to the next. And he'll be pretty happy with the way his surfer is performing here. She's currently the French surfer in second place. Got a 4.44. We're going to have a little recap, see how we got here. 3 minutes on the clock. And let Shiko talk us through it.
Nice snap there by Kika. This was a 733. And she was able to finish it off here on the inside with a big snap. Love there with the sun on the spray. And this is Maelis' last one. Nice there, 2-turn combo. Was the 4.9, this one. And this is Kika, big snap. Trying to get another turn in, but she gets a 4.93. And this is the last one of Maelis. Nice turn there. Blows the fins out and gets a 6.5. So Maelis in second. And Bella now needing 5.41. So that battle for second has been really vicious.
Yeah. She surfed really well. They get that 6.5, and that leaves the two UK surfers, Belle Bettridge and Lauren Sandland, needing some big numbers now. Belle needing a 5.41, and Lauren goes. So here goes. But the French surfer, she's just finding so many waves. Oh, nice first turn. Starting to really get the rhythm. There's another click off the top. So just tell that she's finding a bit of groove. There's Frederick. He's pretty happy with that. He knows that he's pretty much got a lock. Just her surfing seems really smooth. She surfed yesterday. She's already won a heat. In her post-heat interview, she said she was just here to have fun, not overthink it. And yeah, she's surfing great. Meanwhile, Sandland needing a big number at the moment, needing a 7 to move up into second. First turn off the top is good. And another, that's the second turn. Can she finish it off? She gets 3 turns. Just a little bit late. This Team UK and her parents, like Luke Dillon, just marking down his little notebook what she got. But yeah, 3 turns. Here she go. Good wave selection.
Yeah, I like the speed she carried. Nice snap there. Winds up again. Nice off the top. A bit like flat, the turn, but she made like the transition in between them look nice. This turn though, really nice off the top. And another one, so I think she will improve with this one.
The contrast in styles. See there, Joyo right in the lip, a bit more torque and body torque. Only got 2 turns in, but they were both pretty nice, right in the pocket. Whereas Lauren fang down the line. Meanwhile, Bettridge also trying to keep her dreams alive. She only needed a 5.41. So Basolko, meanwhile, the heat leader. But she hasn't had a great heat. She's done enough. She's got plenty more gears to go through. Oh, and there's a big turn. You had a big wipe out there from French surfer. 3 seconds on the clock. I think she knows she's probably about done enough. Scores to come in for both Belle and Lauren. I don't know if Lauren got a wave there. She's there. Body language suggests she hasn't done enough. So, tight match up in that first 4-woman round of 32. It looks like the Portuguese and the French surfer is going to get through that one pretty comfortably. Paselko with, as we see, the last turn there from Lauren, showing a style, but not enough to get that big 7 she needs. And then, there's another big turn and a big wipe out there from Maia. So Francisco, she surfed well, got that 7.33, never looked in danger, but she's going to have to probably improve if she wants to go all the way in this event, which will be her goal. She's here to win, the top-ranked surfer in the event, so we'll see how she gets on. But she's through. Hopefully get to see her surf in another heat in the round of 16 later on today. But unfortunately, it looks like the 2 UK surfers not getting through that particular event. Pearl Bittridge needing a score. Don't think she looks that she's going to get it. So we'll see how they get on. Say a nice thanks. Good sportsmanship from the competitors. Francisco Paselka, former world junior champion. You can tell that she's not, I mean, she's happy she got through, but she's probably not particularly happy with her performance. She knows she can do a lot better than that, but she's got a smile on her face because she knows she's won. So good surfing there from kick out. You see her style here, but right now, as we take have the judges have a little break, we're going to have a short commercial break and come back with more live action right after this.
Sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to live action here at the beautiful piers and groins of Costa de Caparica. We are going through the round of 32 of the women's division, and we've got a great mix of youth, experience, cultures and surfers here in this next heat. Pauline Ado, a veteran French surfer. She's been competing for just on 2 decades almost. She's so experienced, still got the fire in her belly. She's won here before and still enjoys the competitive cut and thrust. Been pulling up against some of the young surfers from the rest of Europe. They're here, Ellen Gerlings and Aviv Cheval. So interesting to see how Pauline adapts. And you see straight up is Naheim Milel. She's come around the corner, waits for it. Oh, and there's a nice first turn. Good to get up and at him straight away. And another one, if she can get it, finishes off. So kicks out there from Naya. Well surfed. Always good to get a first wave off the bat. Out the back, Ellen Geerlings on her backside, the goofy footer. Want to stick with it. Joined in the booth by Jose Ferreira. Mate, Zay.
Good morning.
How are you, Putty? What's been going on? What's the vibe? You know,
well, you know, always Always amazing vibes. Nice first wave for Ellen Greelings, another surfer from the Netherlands. We've been getting more and more of that, but this was, you know, crisp surfing from Nahia. Nice, kind of like a layback snap to go through that section there. Quick active surfing. Are you this active this morning?
No, I'm not, but I'm not fit, healthy, exuberant, with a future. I'm none of those things. And she is. She's got a bright future in life and in surfing, and she's up, she's at 'em. She's probably ready to free surf. She's champing at the bit, so yeah, she is absolutely ready to roll and off to a pretty good start there.
Yeah, so waves a bit smaller than yesterday, a bit less energy. Let's see how this little peak behaves when the waves are smaller. It looks a bit, you know, harder. We'll maybe have some less waves, you know, give the judges some rest there, much needed after the last 2 crazy days in terms of numbers of waves.
Yeah, we could maybe get those stats again, but yeah, the first day we saw 700 waves ridden. I think yesterday, all right, what's your guess? How many waves do you reckon got ridden?
I'd say 600.
600. So just
maybe a bit less, like 550.
550. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good guess. So just the odd 1,250 waves ridden over the first 2 days of competition.
Wow.
It's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
How many waves do you reckon you've ridden in your life?
My life. A lot of waves. Maybe, I don't know. You know this, let's just have a look.
Speaking of waves, so this is Cheval, and she just does 2 turns. Can't quite get around the next one yet.
That's like a question someone could ask you on a job interview. Like, how many buildings are there in Lisbon? How many waves? So you have
That'd
to.
be a weird question asked in a job
No,
interview.
no, it's because it's like
what
a
job
logic.
are you going for? You're an architect.
No, yeah, well, it's like a logic thing, right? So you have to see how many years have you been surfing, how much that corresponds in terms of hours, how many waves in average do you catch by hour, and you have, like, you know, a base for.
Yeah. So what's your answer?
So let's say 20 years of surfing.
No, I'm the buildings. I mean.
I'd rather stick with.
Yeah. It's good to look into the inner workings of Zay's mind here. You can see, you can hear them.
Yeah.
You can hear the gears. Bit of sand in them, but they're still crunching through. 20 years of surfing.
So 20 years of surfing. Let's say so 52 weeks. Let's say out surf on average through those 20 years 4 times a week. So 4 times 52. So 208. So 208. Let's have a 1 hour average. So 208 times.
How many waves per
20
session?
years.
Yeah.
And let's say 12 waves a session, an hour, maybe a bit more, maybe 15, but you never know. So an average of 12. So that means 50,000 waves.
You reckon you caught 50,000 waves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Around there.
Yeah. And
You
how
know?
many?
That's how you do it. Right. Now you're thinking, what about me?
How many buildings in Lisbon, though, you reckon?
I don't know. What? How would you do it? Come on.
I wouldn't. Yeah, you'd probably have to go by square miles. How many buildings per? You have to break it down. But I like your 50,000. Okay, how many ways has Pauline had over? And she's ridden more than you.
Yeah, way
That's
more,
for sure. I
way
reckon
more.
she's ridden 100,000 because she surfs for a living. She spent her whole life just surfing. She hasn't really had to do like the other stuff. She's trained. She's there's Frederica Robbins, so he's watched 50,000 waves. Yeah, so I reckon Pauline has been surfing probably about the same amount of time, but has done it professionally.
Exactly, and she kept surfing. Like I stopped at 27, 26. She's 35.
She's still going strong.
Still going.
So, yeah, all the experience, all that wave, all the waves she's caught. So you've got, what was it, 50,000 waves?
50,000.
Yeah.
I'm being conservative
Yeah.
with the numbers.
Yeah, you're not going crazy.
Not going crazy.
Yeah, you're not just trying to big yourself up.
No, just
You're being realistic.
Yeah, I guess.
What's your best wave of those 50,000?
Ooh, I don't know. That's a hard one, and relative too, right?
No, I was
relative.
in absolute terms. What's your best wave of those 50,000? I want to
Best
date. I want
wave.
to where it was.
I mean,
when
the
it
best
was.
barrel.
Yeah.
Best
Where
barrel.
was it?
My best barrel actually was maybe Super Tubos. I know that's very not so fun, but my best session I can remember, it's in Rags Right in Mentawais.
Right.
We got this 3 to 4 foot perfect little barrels, no one out.
3 to 4 foot of all those 50,000 waves.
I know.
A 3 foot wave at Rags Right.
I know, but 16 years old, and this was this is the
mad?
kind of drawing
Are you
you
mad?
draw in school, and it was just perfect, and I mean, it was super hollow and no one out, beautiful day, and this was just amazing long barrel.
Fair enough. No, I mean it's your call.
No, it is. I know both of you have, that's Mavericks, huge Mavericks for you guys. That's your dream.
The left
exactly.
Mavericks.
Especially Chic, who went to Irlanda. He surfed went to Irlanda for big wave, and he surfed 4 to 6 foot.
Yeah.
That's a very known hit story. That's that one is for the books.
Where did he go?
To the big wave, Mullenmore.
Oh, right, yeah, okay, Mulligamore.
Yeah.
Mully, the left.
Everyone goes there to surf this big waves, but yeah.
As we
not
see,
everyone.
there's a big wave. Cheval gets the first turn in. There's the second one. Yeah, he went to Mully. Wow, that is terrifying, that wave. Anyway, Chico just surfed on the inside on the jetty, did he? Yeah.
Yeah. What about you? Best session ever.
Best session ever.
Best wave in this case. Oh well, actually, we have Aviv.
The wave, I see there's a nice first turn there from Aviv. A wave that's probably,
Nice.
it would be in the desert in Nalu, I would say, my best
Nalu?
wave. Nalu.
Where's that?
Up in the northwest desert of Australia, the left-hander.
Nice.
Where...
2 turns here for Aviv. Do you think she's going to get that 175?
I think she will. I think 2-turn combo. I think she's going to move up the score. Yeah. You must
Nalu, right.
You know the wave?
No.
You don't know Nalu, one of the most famous waves. Yeah, it's
Right-hander?
a left up in the northwest desert. You never saw the Billabong Challenge where they went up to the desert and surfed with?
That sounds like New Zealand. Nalu could be next to Raglan or something.
So not only are you dismissing my best ever session, you're saying it's not even in the country that it was. You're saying that you're saying I've got the location wrong.
A tribe there.
Yeah, well, it's a
Aboriginal local place?
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, there's a nice sharp turn there from Miljau. Brilliant surfing. Meanwhile, here's the veteran, Pauline. 2 turns, still whip smart, still got that technique. I've seen that pull out as well. Yeah, it'd either be 2,000 in the desert, where...
no one out, pretty much, probably.
Yeah, no, it wasn't crowded, but there was a lot of good surfers. But we camped up there for 6 weeks, and it didn't get under 6 foot for 6 weeks.
Wow.
And managed to get some good waves back in the day. As we see, nice little
Beautiful.
sharp turn there from Nahia. Another one. Or I would say another session at Speedy's at G-Land.
Speedy's is outside or inside?
The inside, the best
The
section
inside,
down,
yeah.
way down the end, when it gets really, really good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I've been there too.
Yeah. Yep. And they were the one that stands out. As you get older, you just start to reminisce about all the waves you've had, not the waves you're
Yeah.
going to get. But
Exactly.
what do they say? Your best wave's the one you haven't caught? Is that what they say?
Yeah, well, they say as long as there's hope, there's life.
Yeah, they say that. That's what Cole says.
Actually, it's the other way around.
Yeah, well, there's...
That still makes sense.
Yeah, it still works.
But yeah, you know, best session of your life, it doesn't really have to be the best waves of your life.
No.
That, I guess, is just what hits you
It's
harder.
about the vibes.
Yeah.
Could be...
Could be Costa with this girls. They're super close. Yeah,
they're hustling. Oh, they're all paddling now. I've seen a set. Who's got priority? It looks like it's Girlings, and she's going to use it whilst she's on her backside. First turn's going to be important, and it goes down the hole. So Ellen separated herself from the pack, used her priority well, so a good use of competitive vibes, but couldn't capitalise. And you're needing a 4-point ride to move up into second. What about your worst session? Your worst ever session? Oh, I've got that one. I know that one for easily. Yeah, not for you.
What is it?
When we were surfing, it was at the Bells competition, the CT, when I was doing some commentary for the CT, and the surf comp had been moved to 13th Beach because there was no waves at Bells. So we went and surfed.
That like in Johanna, the beach breaks?
It's actually not another one. It's a bit closer. Really good waves. Really like punchy beach breaks, as we see Cheval. And yeah, we'd sort of surfed all day. We had a long day. I mean, the competition ran all day, and then just an hour before dark, we
Shark attack.
no went out for a surf just before the sun went down. And on my first wave, I did a backhand floater and landed it, and then when I came up I thought, oh, that's a bit weird. I thought I'd hurt my knee or some description. As we see, a nice two-turn combo, and I came up and my leg was at right angles to where it should be. So instead of like where my leg was, it was yeah, so I'd broken the tibia and fibia, and it had, yeah, pretty much was at right angles to where it should be. As we see, Girling's trying to get some right angles herself, trying to get some surf minimal. Ado, she's firing up now in second spot. There's a trademark swoop, and she's going to try and get a finish. So the experience showing off here as she just comes down the line, and a little tap at the end, and still keeps milking it. Yeah, so yeah, and then I came up, and I mean, that was bad enough. I had to turn around. I said to the guy next to me, as you see, Pauline, what did you like about this?
Beautiful first carve. You know, I was thinking like Pauline can easily be one of the winning contenders of this contest just because she's so good in these rides. She looks very sharp and fast and looks like she's surfing, you know, better, you know? You know, surfers that keep evolving. It's crazy how she's still doing it. But this girl, Nahia Miao, super sharp and active and expressive. So that's what Pauline has to go against in this contest.
Okay, but right now we've got, speaking of sharp and on point, we've got Claudia Pinto down there on the beach with winner of the last heat, Francisco Baselko.
Starting off here at the beach with the Portuguese surfer, Pique, going into the round 16 in first, got us through a heat.
Yeah, started off quick with a 7.33, then took a while to get my back up, and the girls were kind of catching up, so I was stressing a bit. With the tide dropping, it started getting a bit tricky and closing out a bit, and the peak wasn't so defined, but happy to make it through and moving on into the next round.
You're in second on the rankings right now, going into Challenges Series. What have you been working on lately?
Me and Rodrigo have been working mostly on consistency. That's been the main goal. try to be consistent because on the Challenger Series, to make it on that top 5, now this year is top 7, you really have to be consistent throughout the events, and it's pretty hard to do that. So yeah, that's been my goal. I went to Morocco, I was in 6th place, and I really needed a result, and I ended up winning the event. So yeah, right now I'm in 2nd. I think I'm almost guaranteed on the Challenger, but the goal is to keep going, and I've never won here in Caparica, so that would be pretty nice, but just take it a day at a time, and I'm just motivated, and even though I'm maybe qualified, I want to keep the rhythm, and yeah, I'm hungry. I want to have a good result, so I don't want to stop or relax at all. I want to keep going as if it was another event.
We've been seeing quite consistent results from you, and do you feel like the dream is even closer right now?
Yeah, this is not a sprint, it's a marathon, so there's so much still on the go. This is only like the first Challenger is going to be almost like if it was the start of the year, and it's going to be the most important time of the year for me. But yeah, I'm happy with everything that's been going on in my life so far. Last year was a really hard year for me, but I got new boards now, and I'm working with some good boards, and I'm happy with that. And a lot of stuff I learned from last year with all the downs, so I'm feeling happy right now, yeah.
So much. Good luck for the next one. Back to you guys.
Okay, you're fired up, Francisco Vaselko. It's a sprint. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah.
Zay, that's what they say, and she's onto it. So, as we see, there's a nice classic Ado and another one. So we've seen that before. You were just saying that you'd pencil in as one of the potential favourites for the event, Zay.
Yeah, she's, you look at her surfing, she's super loose, looks super good on this carve, so super comfortable in these kind of waves. I think she likes it. A bit late on that second one, so, I think when the ocean gets a bit more energy, with her being so smart, but she's coming up against this kind of surfing, so she'll have to up her game, and when you're that experienced, you really rely on your decision-making process too, right? So be on the best waves, somehow, kind of confuse your opponents, and that can take you a long way.
Yeah, super on point there, and that first big turn was huge from Nahir, so you're right, there's that ground, but here's this waves looking great now as Cheval comes up, the goofy footer, had priority and just wastes it, can't quite get through the next section. Meanwhile at the back, Netherlands surfer, as you said, there's a lot of them now, real influx of the Dutch surfers, and she just can't make it either, so just a bit of a difference in class. Meanwhile the heat leader, she's a little bit sticky on the first turn and does a 2-turn combo and goes down, so that's not going to help. She's still got that score, and it's come in that 7.83. Meanwhile, Pauline, she kicks out. So yeah, 7.83 for that massive first turn, effectively.
Wow. Little message from the judges, right? Not little, just
big message.
Big one.
Go big turns, big scores.
That's what we all want to see. We saw that in the men's division. Big turns will get you a long way. It wasn't this one. I think this is her last one, exactly, 217. This is Pauline's last one, just an in and out.
Big turns, like just one turn will do it, won't it? I think these women should recognise, if they've been watching the men's surfing, that you don't need a combination of scores all the time. If you do one big turn, one big section, it can pay off. So
yeah, everywhere pretty much in the world, CT gets you there, just with the one, and it's really interesting how surfing kind of derivered in that direction in every contest. Like if you get it like a closeout and you have this huge turn, you'll be rewarded. Risk quality. As we see the beautiful morning in Caparica, less wind, clear skies. So I think today might be the first day without like big showers.
Yeah, I think there is a storm coming our way, but right now it's absolutely beautiful, and there's a sort of slow cut back from Cheval, finding her way in the competitive world and just trying to get above. She had a couple of threes. She needs a 5.54. I don't think she's going to get it with that, so keeps battling away. Does Aviv, but couldn't quite make it. Nahia with that amazing first turn, but this way, well, just a little bit lateral.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of white water here. She tried to go here, and that turn was nice. Just tiny bit late, but a lot of learning too in this comp for Aviv, and Polly in here, just very beautiful, simple but effective surfing as we're used to see.
Yeah, she's she'll just she'll keep those 4-point rides. Plays to the current situation. She'll know that she's got enough. Her opponents are in the spot. So Pauline through to the round of 16, just like that. Also, Nahia, one to watch. Anyone's getting some high sevens is going to be super dangerous. She's there on your screen. So she's got that big first turn. So really dangerous. You'd imagine she'd be happy with that performance. We saw Veselka. That's a round of heat 1 down there. So big guns progressing through. No real surprises. So we've got some fun waves. We've got some light winds. We've got Europe's best surfers. We've got a load of waves coming your way. We're going to go to a short commercial break. Come back with more live action with the round of 36 of the Caparica Surf Fest 2025 as soon as we hear from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere, folks. We are go.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
And we are back for the third heat of the round of 32 for the women, and we have our heat there. As you can see, Camila Kemp from Germany. She lives here in Portugal, did all her life, but she's now representing her parents' country and her country too, obviously. Tiara Holes from the Netherlands, Anaï Blanchard from France, and this is Maria Dias, the Portuguese surfer. What can you tell us about Maria, Chico?
I know that she surfs and she's a national champion in judo as well. So she does have a lot of good things well. And Maria, she's a bit of a fearless competitor. And this is Camila Kemp. on a good-looking wave, going for a fourth maneuver there. But yeah, Maria, she's always smiling, ready to shred as we see live action again. Nice turn there for Maria. Nice snap there and a finish. So 517 for her.
Yeah, and another one straight away, and a lot of action in the Tiara van der Hoel from the Netherlands. And unfortunately, we just got the information that Anaï is hurt, injured, so she's out of this one. This heat will only have 3 ladies, and pretty vicious surfing from Maria.
Yeah, like the first one was really vertical. The second one was a great snap. The third, though, she lost a bit of speed after the snap, right?
Yeah, and Camila here, a lot of experience, Olympic surfer. Nice. I really like Camila's style with that leg work being really good. And we have also really good Claudia with Nahia from last heat. Take it away.
Here with the winner of the last heat. Maybe guide us through your heat.
And it was so fun. There are not many waves, but I found one on good way, so I'm happy, and I hope it was good for the next series.
We're seeing much cleaner conditions today comparing to yesterday. How does it felt out there?
Yes, I was happy because I prefer when the sun is here, so it's so cool. The morning is warm, and I'm happy.
Thank you so much. Good luck for the next one.
Thank you.
So it's a blue priority.
Thank you, ladies. Obviously, the sun brings joy to everyone. Brings joy to you, brings joy to me, brings joy to them. I hope it stays here.
Yeah, I think it will stay until the wind comes in and brings the new storm that is supposed to arrive this afternoon.
It's probably like the wettest April in Portugal I can remember.
Really?
The wettest winter, actually. Like, it's always been raining in Portugal. Like, yeah, actually, it rains a lot in April. You even have a saying, but the winter, though, it has been very, very wet.
I've been paying too much attention to that, but
No.
probably you're right. I don't know.
Maybe it's just a feeling.
Yeah, but you might be right. It has been raining a lot. But as we see, a really fun right ender coming in. And red, Camila, she wants it. Nice carve there. And she opts out of there. And we see blue Hulus with a nice backhand approach there. Just a bit behind on this one. And just I don't think it's gonna be a big number for Tiara. I think Tiara was training with Barrick. Is that possible? Ask you.
Who?
Barrick.
Tiara.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
I think they work
as we
together
said
on a
yesterday, he's involved with a surf group from the Netherlands, and so and good for both, you know. These surfers could definitely use Barrick's experience, and you know, good for Barrick for exploring that European market with the Olympic Games and the wave pools and everything. It just really opened up another tier of surfing. You know, all these countries that we've been seeing showing up. You know, the Netherlands, Germany, you know, Switzerland, you know, Finland, and all these countries that are not known for being surfing countries, and you don't really know a lot of surfers from these countries. That's all going to change now with these new technologies. And beautiful surfing from Tiara, super loose on her feet. Beautiful paint job as well, but very crisp and vertical surfing from her.
Yeah, I like anytime someone has like a great painting on their boards. Looks really nice. As we see Maria Diaz live, she has a 517 and a 487, and she goes for a blowtail there. And
nice speed from her.
A bit of a fall there at the end, but Yeah, she's looking impressive. That board on her feet is looking good.
Looking good. Looking really good.
And she's a local here from Caparica.
And your town mate.
Yeah. She's from here, so I think I surfed with her once a while ago, like 3 months ago. And yeah, she started off well. Nice snap. Going around this section, and wow.
Wow.
Tries to do the
She
things there.
really has that unlock. Let's see Tiara here. Vertical. That bottom turn, the preparation for that turn was very nice. She clearly looked well to where she wanted to go, and then her arms pretty much followed. So we've got a heat in our hands. Everyone's keen to go through and fight for it. So at the moment, Maria is the one who's taking the lead with 2 average waves. Then Camilla, but Tiara, I think she's still a 3.57 for that last hit. But yeah, this is still anyone's game, and a good game at that.
Yeah, it's anyone's game, and Maria is on the upper end of that game. But yeah, she's looking good, and she's looking like she has a solid lead right now, 10.04. So yeah, Maria there, just making sure she applies the pressure on the other surface, and until now it has been looking good for her. Camila though in second with a 4.77 as well, needing that 5.27 for first. And yeah, 15 minutes to go now as we see green paddling Maria Diaz again. She's on a roll. Looks like she always has priority. She's using every time she can. She's catching waves and she's going after it. So it's great to see Maria always trying to improve her scoreline, as we have 14 minutes to go now. And an important heat for Teresa Bonvalot. She's sitting in the 6th position right now on the ranking, so she needs to move 1 up, or she's sitting in 5th, I think. But yeah, I have to double check, but she's right there. She's 1 spot away from qualifying for the Challengers, so she needs a big result here in Caparica. She has already won here as we see live action. Nice wave there by Camila Kemp. Really good surfing, 2-turn combo. And Camila showing that she wants to take that lead as soon as possible. And I think she might do that with this last wave. Was a really nice combination of 2 maneuvers. But yeah, look at this.
Yeah, let's have a look at it again. First snap, and then hits it really well. Very well timed for Camilla. You can see the experience there. A lot of back foot work, and then just hits it in the waves ear, right in the pocket. And she's well rewarded, well recompensated. Gets the best wave of the heat, a 6.0. But this heat is far from over actually, and we have Maria Diaz again. She's waiting for that section. Nice, aggressive little hit there. But she's surfing very well. Just not catching the best waves. Her waves have always been quite hard to surf. What would your strategy be in the day like today, Sheik? Now that it's harder to get waves. Let's just take a look at this.
Yeah, Tiara there, nice snap off the top. A late hit, but she was able to get up there in time. So
great surfing from her.
Yeah, she surfs good. She's really light on her foot. and she's radical. She likes to go for it, and you can tell by her surfing that she's got some
moves.
Yeah, as we see Camila live, a bit of a wrap. This wave looked so good from the start and suddenly just dissipated on her. So might be really hard to like make the move to use priority, just because it looks like sometimes they paddle for a wave that looks good and it goes flat at the end. So as you see Maria, nice wrap here. Looks like this wave is gonna ball up really well here on the inside. Nice snap. Nice
She's
snap
super
there.
explosive. Oh, but look at this
And
wave.
Tiara, again, beautiful snap as well for Tiara, and nice turn as well.
She likes it. We've got a beat in our hands.
This is getting like it's going to be a battle for all of them. We only have 3 surfers on this one, but I think this will be probably the best wave of the heat so far. So.
Yeah, cleaner wave, 2 top to bottom turns, trademark surfing. She needs a 6.47, but meanwhile, Camila had this, probably the worst wave of the exchange. But and she's not going to better her situation. But Maria will probably do nice snap here off the pocket. But look at this one.
Wow!
A lot of fin release there. Fair chunk of water, and this was Camila's last one. Just the one turn, but a strong, solid turn. And yeah. Do you think there's going to situation change?
Well, I think Tiara is going to do the best wave of the heat so far, in my opinion. But Maria Diaz, I don't know, that turn felt good to me. 4.7 for her, so not improving. But yeah, Tiara is looking good, and Camila still in the lead though. But we've got an amazing heat on our hands, and while we wait for more action, we're gonna go for a short commercial break here at the Caparica Surf Fest, and we're gonna be back for more.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O Milênio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milênio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to Caparica Surf Fest. 7 minutes to go. We have E3 of round of 32 of the woman, and as we expected, 667 for Tiara, but she had another one there. I think she had a 723 during the break, so can't wait to see what she did. As we see Maria Diaz here trying to get that 6.8 she needs.
Wow.
And she can't. But Tiara, during the break, she had a 723 as well.
Yeah, and Camila a 597, or is that her last one, the one with that
Yeah.
big,
The one we
big
saw.
top turn re-entry. Yeah, so this heat just completely turned around. Tiara with a 13 combined score. That's great score for a day like today. And Camila just solid, very solid. And that 6 minutes, a lot of time. So this fight will go on until the dying seconds of this heat. You can count on that.
Well, I think right now Maria has a bit of hard work in front of her. She started off really well this heat. I really thought she was on her way to make this one. But yeah, Tiara suddenly 667, 723, highest combined score of the day so far. And yeah, just she kept improving, and she did 2 really good waves in a row. So now Maria, she's kind of like losing a heat where she would probably make others heats based on the score combination. I think she would get through most of the heats before this one. So it's really annoying when you perform well, but you end up on a really hard
on
draw.
The hard heat, yeah. But that's usually the case, Best heats are always like that.
Yeah, it's true. But were you a guy in this occasion that would get through?
Depends. I don't know. Sometimes I did, sometimes I didn't. That's how it goes. That's how it goes in competition.
That's how it goes.
You win some, you lose some. But you always end up, in surfing, you always end up losing more than you win. Even Kelly. Maria Diaz, nice first. Forcing it a bit too much there. She'll need something better than that. What does she need, Shiku, to get that 6.8?
Well, she's got the moves, as we said before, so I think she just needs a better wave. A wave that with a bit more open face to allow her to open up a bit better. And because we can see on this wave, she's maybe forcing a bit without speed. And maybe with speed, she can force more the turn itself instead of just trying to generate something out of nothing, as we go for a quick recap of this one.
Yeah, this is worth to recap. Camila Camp here, beautiful colors of Caparica. Started super strong and solid, imposing herself as the more experienced surfer. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is hunger. The young Tiara van der Hul with beautiful surfing and that beautiful painting as well. This is the best wave of the heat. I think a 7.23, and so yeah, we've super interesting heat.
Yes, indeed. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go, and we see our surfers there, just waiting for more waves to arrive. And while we wait for that, what was your favorite moment of this event so far, Zé?
Every moment is my favorite moment of this event. This is just great fun. No, but truth is, great to see. In surfing, when you travel your whole life, or you did travel your whole life, it's just good and review all these people that you spent all these moments with, good moments and bad moments. Good to see you again. And
is she?
No.
It's from the
Anaïs is hurt. Vasco.
Oh, next seat. No, I thought she was
Vasco
sleeping and she just woke up now.
No. She's injured.
And she came 2 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Does a 9 and an 8 and leaves.
Did that happen to you ever?
Yeah. Once, yeah.
Super late to a...
Yeah, not super late, but late, yeah. It had already started 5 minutes ago. I thought I was on E2 and was an early call 6:45, and I was on E1 and I was arriving. I was thinking about arriving when the first heat starts, and I just put my wetsuit, check the ocean, and go in.
They started calling you.
And then when I arrived, it was me, and I was like, "What is it?" Oh no! I thought I was only 2. You know when you go to the sheet and you see if you get through in second, you go to the second.
You're
heat.
sure you're going? Yeah.
I don't know why. I was really sure I was on the second one, and it was in Ericeira 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yeah,
Not so long ago.
it was on the national, and and then I had like Caucus calling me saying, "Where are you? You're in heat 1, bro." And I'm like, "I'm on the road, bro. I'm arriving." And then I had like actually it was a 25-minute heat. I had a 20-minute heat, and it was fun. Yeah.
No, we had quite a situation there. But I think Camila had the priority over Maria.
Have you been in that situation of
Yeah.
late for a heat?
Yeah, well, but you know, let's just... I think,
Oh, this one looks amazing.
It's great.
Come on. Do it. Wow. Nice one. Woo. That was really vertical.
Yeah.
As you see Maria out the back.
45 seconds.
And looks like there's lines approaching the lineup out the back. Let's see. Maria.
She's going on this.
Looks a good one. Go.
Has to go big.
Nice snap there. But yeah, just the transition between the back foot, front foot. When she gets up the top, maybe sometimes she kind of like stops the turn, you know, like, and I'd rather have her like draw like the whole turn down.
And this wave closed out too. Or did it? Yeah.
Yeah, it closed out. Yeah.
It wasn't easy for 2 turns. But great heat. Maria being one of the local hopes, and did really well. She did go in, let's say, the best heat so far, and maybe the best heat of the day. Hope not, but sure is well positioned to be.
She improved a lot, though. Maria, I remember we saw her surf probably last year or 2 years ago, and I think she improved a lot. So good on her. She has been spending time on the water, and that's good as we see the next heat starting, and looks like there's more lines approaching. So we've got plenty of waves, plenty of talent here surfing this event, and it's great to have all these European surfers around. And while we wait for the next heat, we're going to go for a quick commercial break, and we're going to be right back with an important heat for Teresa Bonvalot.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
As we are back, and a really important heat On our hands, heat 4, round of 32 of the woman. Teresa Bonvalot, Elias Tebal, Constança Simões, and Chiara Cupone. And what a heat for Teresa Bonvalot, Zé.
Yeah, never forget, although this is the round of 32, you know, early days, as we see beautiful Bougiu there, this is decision-making time. You know, this is the last QS of the season.
Wow.
That will qualify surfers for the challengers, as we have Chiara Cupone, his first wave, and we've obviously had a couple waves, 2 for her. Cuts back. But yeah, Teresa is well positioned, but needs some work to guarantee her spot on the challengers. Everyone knows how deserving she is of that. Just got super close to qualify 2 years ago, as we have the rankings there. She's in 5th. Tia Zabrowski, Kika Vizel, Anat Leylor, Israeli surfer, Annette and Teresa. So these, and then obviously you have Janir, Tessa, Camila Camp, Sarah Lesiaga.
Teresa is 1 spot away.
She's 1 spot away. It's the top 4 for the ladies.
Yeah, so it's really important for her. It's going to be...
And she's
also
super close in terms of points. Is she? Yeah.
Yeah,
well, not so close. 1,000 points actually separating them.
It's a bit still.
Yeah, quite a bit. But she if someone can do it, she can do it.
Yeah, it's just a question of how you deal with the pressure, you know, when needing the most.
Yeah. I think she performs well under pressure. I think she always did. But I also think that, like, after that, you know, bucket of cold water that was not qualifying for the CT.
Do you reckon she still thinks a lot about that?
I think so, yeah. I think that has to be kind of like a traumatic experience, you know?
Associated to that.
Yeah, obviously. Like, just the time that you need to mentally, like, understand what happened and how close you were. And, you know, I think she won, like, 2 Challenger Series that year. Or at least she won the one in Manly. Then got a 3rd, I think. And, you know, that was a big year for her. So it, you know, takes a while, like, to get back on your feet, and here she is.
Nice snap here. Another one just waits for the wave to open up, gets a snap and a bit of a finish. So nice start there for Teresa. Clean wave. No mistakes. So.
But that happened with Yolanda as well this year.
Yeah.
Yolanda Hopkins was actually like 1 spot away from qualifying. And I think she'll get back quicker. It's also depends on your personality, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, Yolanda is the kind of surfer that, like, you know, she can fall back in the
She's
next
gonna be
day.
like, if I'm 1 spot away now, next year I'm gonna be in.
Exactly. She's happy about it.
Yeah. I'm so close.
Yeah.
I'm doing
But
such
also,
a good
like,
job.
it's you know, probably a different mindset than from Teresa. Teresa is, like, very Portuguese in that regard, which has these amazing things and it's not so good things. And Yolanda has a bit more of that, you know, maybe British mindset, loose, a bit more loose, I'd say.
As you see, Tebal, nice 3-turn combo there for Lelias Tebal. And she started off well as well. And Cupone, though, in the lead with a pair of 3s. With 18 minutes to go, we saw Teresa there starting off. As we see the replays there, nice wave overall, but nothing substantial, right?
Yeah, good wave. You know, just putting her feet in the board, getting it safely finished. And
I like this one.
This was
great,
nice.
yeah. was a bit more steep, the wave. And while we talk about steepness of the wave, I know someone who caught some amazing waves on the heat previously. Tiara is standing by with Claudia, and she surfed well, Claudia.
That's right. Tiara was thriving in these conditions. Tell us a little bit about your heat and what was your strategy.
Well, of course, everyone was sitting on the right, and it's smaller than yesterday, so pretty grindy, but yeah, it was fun to surf without like the whole crowd and catch some waves alone.
I saw you speaking a little bit about with your coach. What have you been working on with him? And can you share with us a little bit what he was saying?
Sometimes I put too much energy in like my bottom turns instead of like on the top of the wave, so that's what I'm trying to work on lately. And yeah, that's what we were talking about then.
What's been the main focus right now? Like, we know the rankings, your position in the rankings is probably not going to make it for you this year. So what are you working on, and what's the long-term plan?
Well, at home there's not much waves, so it's nice to come train and compete and get some like experience here, especially in Caparica, since it's like usually the last event of the year for next year, and yeah, just to get experience and compete, surf heats. So that's why I'm here.
Well, for a really relaxed approach, you did very well. Congratulations and good luck for the next one.
Yeah, super clean and nice approach. Amazing English.
Yes.
Or American in this case. I was also curious that
Imagine someone
Netherlands natural healing. What is that?
Imagine like someone hearing you speak Portuguese and go, amazing Portuguese. After an interview.
Yeah, that's not her root language, right?
Yeah, I think it is. I remember talking to Barrick. I think she lives in
the States?
I cannot recall, but yeah, nice snap there for Teresa. And
Bang.
Another one, so nice two-turn combo there. No, it's not about where she lives. It's her parents. I think one of them is
American.
Yeah, or Canadian, I think. As we see,
wow,
Tebal, really nice two-turn combo. And
oh, is this Snapper Rocks?
That one looks so good. Nice snap here. She's looking loose. Nice float over the boat. And a bit of a look to the judges. Give me the number. 14 minutes to go. And Teresa just posted 6.33 with that one. With that last wave. So Teresa in the lead, in a position that she wants to be. She needs this. So pressure time for Teresa, and Teresa says what? I don't care. Pressure is not my friend. I'm against you. And she performs. So nice job there for Teresa. And we see again the live.
Yeah, good looking wave. She'll search for that nice first section. Clean surfing from her. Nothing great though. Wave didn't cooperate much. But she definitely has that backside on lock. She's won here before, I would say. I know Mafalda. I think she had a final with Mafalda here.
No,
right?
Teresa won here.
Teresa, and she won, yeah. It was, I think, the year before of the qualification thing. She won like,
Three
I think,
in a row.
30 heats in a row or something. She
Yeah.
was really on a roll. All the build-up, to that moment that just didn't fall all the way through, But coming back, she's coming back.
But I feel like it's the same as if you qualify, you do like 5 stops and you don't make the cut.
What? What did you say? Didn't understand.
Being away from one spot, for me, is not that far from doing 5 stops back then and not making the cut. If it happened.
Wow. Very vertical. I still cannot understand what you want to say.
Yeah, it's like the feeling of not making by one spot is the same as qualifying and not making the cut. 5 stops after.
No. It's completely different.
You don't think?
No, I think that qualification, like
But now it's 7 stops.
to actually qualify for the first time is such a mental breakthrough, and to hold the industry, like when you actually qualify. Truth is, she did the first stops anyway.
Yeah, she did.
She did.
I think
she was
did 2 or 3
invited. But she was invited. It's different. It's different.
More or less, like you remember when Mickey Wright got invited for the first 2 or 3 stops back then?
Mickey Wright, yeah.
Yeah, he did so well that he kept going on the city.
Yeah.
So yeah, like at the same time, she actually I don't remember how many she did. I think she did 2.
I think it's personal.
I think she did Pipe and
Also,
Sunset.
like for me personally, as we have waves being ridden, Constancia and Chiara here. Chiara.
You see, bang. Simone's there, nice bang at the end, and Teresa again, just getting a snap done and a finish.
Actually, like as I was saying, for me, I don't know about you. Maybe it's different, but like if I did it by myself and not through a injury wild card or whatever, it would be different in my mind. It's
But
like I can do this, you know.
Yeah, but the thing is that
I
she
deserve
was only invited because she was the first one to be called, and like the truth is that there's Alan Cleland.
But she didn't do all the events, did she? Not all the events.
No,
I think it was
I
like
think she did 3, yeah, 2 or 3. But Alan Cleland, on this case, he was invited because of an injury. Do you think Alan is thinking, "Oh, I didn't make it"? No, he made it. He was 1 spot away, and it was next in line.
Right. But when you make it, then it makes it that less important. Wow. Lilas is surfing very good. Wow. Maybe that can go into the excellent range.
And Constanza out the back, nice turn off the top as well.
Yeah, but it makes it like.
He went to pipe and he performed so well. He
Right.
beat number 1. Jack.
Right.
It was
like, but if you do well, then you've proved it as well. You know.
Is this a question of like anytime you have the opportunity, you perform the best you can, right? It's not about like, oh, you made, like she made it at the same time because she was invited. And we see on the back end,
yeah, that
nice,
does simplify things.
And boom,
wow.
Nice finish there. Of course, officially, like it's just like at the end of the day, she in my opinion, she made it. Like she was 1 spot away, but then
yeah, but
she got invited, but she couldn't do the whole tour.
You know when Thiago
the only thing is
qualify
that
the first time?
No, but
it's like you qualify. It's not like maybe you're gonna do a few stops if someone is injured. You know, for me, there's a difference.
Yeah, of course.
I understand what you're saying. Like, obviously, Alan Cleland.
There's a difference. Alan is going to do the whole cut previous, and she didn't. She did only 2 stops.
Exactly.
That's different.
Exactly.
She couldn't like do the whole thing.
But
right?
Alan is going to do the whole cut because he performed as well.
No, because I think he was the replacement and.
But who's injured?
Medina, yeah.
Yeah.
Medina, and I think, Medina. I think it's because of Medina, I think.
So actually, he didn't qualify, but he's going through Medina's.
He didn't qualify. He was 1 spot away.
Right.
And he's the next in line. It's not like number 60 in line. Do you understand? So yeah, he qualified. We're gonna go for a quick break, and we're gonna be right back with a lot more conversations about tour implications, and Teresa Bovalo in the lead in this one, and we're gonna be right back for more.
vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to Caparica Surf Fest. We're here at the jetty with a prime view to the heat where the Portuguese surfer Teresa Bonvalot is taking the lead. This is the jetty that separates Paraíso from Barbas and also is what creates the magic here in Caparica, securing great banks and also a freeway to the outside. But I'm sure Zé and Shiku, you're going to be able to share more of your memories here in Caparica, especially Shiku, that you're from here.
Thank you, Claudia. Yeah, for sure, a lot of good memories using that rip to go out the back. That's why I'm not a good paddler myself. I love to use these rips near the pier, near the jetties. They're really good, especially when the waves get bigger. It's easy to get out the back near those jetties. And yeah, a lot of good memories there. What's your best memory here, besides losing to me?
I don't know. I keep that as a very good memory losing to you, because I know how happy you get and how rare that was. So
yeah.
I know that was a big moment for you. I like my friends. Yeah, man, so many memories here in Costa. First, actually, like one of the first time you make the national team, and we used to have those first national camps.
Yeah, we had the first ISA year.
Yeah,
ever.
Exactly.
It was amazing. As you see, Teresa with 4 minutes to go, bang, nice turn off the top, and another one.
Glassy conditions.
Looks so fun today.
You did, but did you do that first?
Yeah.
So it was me, you,
Vasco. Vasco?
Vasco, was it?
Oh yeah, I think so.
He was too. Yeah.
He was like 9.
Of us, yeah.
He was like 9 years old.
Like 9. He had just dropped his diapers probably at that time.
As we see Teresa's replay, nice. This wave looks really nice. I like the speed she's carrying throughout the whole wave, and I think this is going to be her best wave so far. She needs an 8.4 to the lead though.
Yeah, look at the scores in this heat.
Yeah, like Lilias Tebai just keeps plugging some big numbers, so she has been surfing good and just blowing the fins. As I say this, she falls, but yeah, that year was really good. We had the what happened with her arm?
World Surfing Games.
You saw her arm?
No.
You don't saw. I don't know what she was doing, but she did like 8 times like this.
Probably a cramp or something.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I don't know if they're gonna show, but yeah, as we see a huge boat. Do you know what type of boat that is? You wanna like try your best, or you want me to?
And then you have a warboat. I think that's a warboat. A lot of warboat activity. And then you have the fisherman's boat. So 3 very different boats. And then you have
beautiful scenario of 4
gaivotas, the birds, which are not boats.
And then we have Teresa Bonvalot just going after it with a big snap. Nice snap again, a lot better now, and a vertical approach at the end. Beautiful surfing there by Teresa. I like this one more.
Yeah, well, she kind of entered on the roll, right? And have those 3 fluid turns one after the other.
A bit more speedy as well, a bit more loose.
Yeah,
I like when she gets a bit more loose on the surfboard. and not as stiff. Like maybe a bit of nerves as well at the start of this one, but I like it. You see the face. She's ready. She's going into war, and bang, and this one, dow.
Yeah, she's feeling it.
Yeah. She had a quick look at the judges, just to make sure they saw the wave. And this is Simões out the back. Beautiful carving there. Waits for it. Another beautiful carve. And let's see the last one. Nice turn there at the end. So good wave there by Simões, and Cupone out the back. 2 beautiful snaps and a third. I might say this is the best conditions we had. Wow.
Ooh.
And nice finish. Was that a make? I don't think so, but this has been the best conditions we had all event. And the ladies are having the best la creme de la creme from the start of the event until now. In terms of consistency, how beautiful is it?
Actually, I don't agree.
In terms of how beautiful it is, and it's looking really, really good. Look at this, bang, nice finish there. And yeah, the last few days have been really windy and really stormy, a lot harder to identify what's a good wave or not. And today we have just this perfect right bank without wind, which allows them to actually read the wave a lot better, and is looking amazing. The bank right now is there. As we see, Tebal, nice snap off the top again. Another one.
Super crisp, top to bottom surfing.
Yeah.
You know, caught the rail a bit there, like, but beautiful surfing, and I wasn't expecting this, you know, this explosivity from her, and coming from Morocco. Is she coming from Morocco?
Yeah.
Because it's not more, but yeah, probably Morocco. She's used to surfing good right-handers.
Yeah, I don't think it's Morocco.
No,
I don't
it's
know.
not Morocco, right? It's
yeah. Let me check on the. What happened?
The heat is finished. Heat is over. So
got it, but no, but yeah, I don't know where she's.
Maybe
yeah, we have
like
to double check.
the Mauritius or.
Yeah, 733 for that last of Teresa, still in second place. We are waiting yet for another number for Teresa and another wave for Tebai. I don't think Tebai will improve.
Yeah, she's from Morocco.
Yeah.
So maybe because before it was MOR. Right?
No, I don't.
Yeah. MOR. And now it's MAR.
And
so it kind of changed.
And a 693 for Teresa. So really close to that lead, but Tebai there taking this one from Teresa, and Teresa, she's gonna get 3 in second place there. You know what that means? She's gonna go up against the first place seating of the E3 and E2, I think. But yeah, nice surfing there by Tebai. A nice win as well. So happy face because she did some big numbers, and yeah, amazing surfing, amazing eat, and we're gonna go straight into another one in a short moment with Anat Lelior. Coming up next, Gabriela Diniz, Charlotte Moulet, and Camila Cardoso. Stay with us for more action here at the Caparica Surf Fest 2025.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
And we are back with the Caparica Surf Fest event, Heat 5 of round of 32 of women. Is in the water. Some big names, and joining myself now on the booth, I have the myth, the legend, the leftover, Ben Mundy.
Yeah, Chico. Let's all go here. Look at those beautiful sort of scenes there. We've got some great waves and that.
Wow.
Laylor, the Israeli surfer. This is caught in the break. There's that trademark backhand style, that left arm trailing, and a big finish from Anat. So she's already qualified the Challenger Series. Now she's trying to ice the cake. Another wave also ridden from Gabriel Diniz. So Gabby, also seasoned competitor, and just finishes off strong. So real flurry of activity. And Charlotte Mully out the back. And a top turn and can't make it. So, and another one. So all four surfers getting off to a super strong start. Camila Cardoso, she surfed yesterday. Got through her heat in the last heat of the day. And again, Laylor on a second one. So she gets up there. So two turns. So wow. Judges got a lot of work to do in the first few minutes of that heat. So much action, Chico.
Do you think this is the best day we had so far?
I think it's the sunniest. It's the
cleanest.
The cleanest. Maybe the first morning. It's pretty fun. It's a bit bigger, but it wasn't the clear skies.
Yeah.
So yeah,
a lot
it does.
of like cyclones coming in.
Yeah, there wasn't a hurricane every heat.
Every 2 minutes.
So yeah, it looks lovely out there at the moment. This bit small swell, a bit lower energy, but that's all right on this bank. It deals with the low tide. So yeah, it's pretty fun. It's the Caparica that we know and love.
Yeah, it's this mellow one, yeah.
Yeah. Before the big storm comes in.
Tonight. What time do you reckon?
7:47 p.m.
So we see the local legend, Mafalda Lopes, getting ready for our next heat. Mafalda Lopes, a previous winner here, right? And one of the best in Portugal. Really good in the air, really good in the rail. She's just always smiling and always ready. So great to see Mafalda there, getting ready for her next seat, as we see Muley here on a bit of a two-turn combo there. The snap and the finish. A bit slow though, that wave, with 20 minutes to go. We already have some scores. Anat Lelior with a 6 and a 3.5. So starting off strong. She will probably improve on that 3.5 she has. But yeah, as we see, this wave came in as a 2.97, so nothing really major here for Charlotte Muley. And Gabriela Diniz, though, on the other hand, 5.33 to start, and we see Camila Cardoso with a two-turn combo. A bit sticky, that last one. Not really the section she was looking for, but nonetheless, she's trying hard. She's from Lisbon. And it's always great to see Camila surf, really powerful on her backhand. I think it's one of her strengths when she surfs, so it's always good to see her trying her best. Had a good hit yesterday in the middle of the cyclone, so Camila doing a good job yesterday. And today we have also coming up next Some big names, as we said before, Mafalda Lopes, Barton, Alice Barton, and yeah, as we see Blue up riding live, Gabriela Diniz. I was able to have a quick chat with her this morning. She's looking happy, relaxed. She was having a chat about how warm it is today, and this is a nice snap off the top there, and a big finish. Can she make it? No, she got stuck there on the white water. So a knot there, needing that last turn to improve on that 3.5. Although with that first turn, she might improve a bit on that 3.5. But with 18 minutes to go, it's great to see how clean the conditions are. Look at this beautiful face, nice snap off the top and ear. She gets up there quick and early, but she can't make it. But Gabriela Diniz, on the other hand, on a bit of a sleepy wave to start, and she tries to put this turn in, and she was able, but I don't think it's going to be a major score for her, and I think she will look for a bit of improvement there on that second number, but a 5.33, and now she's going to have something around the 3 range, so a bit of a quick start for all the surfers, and not now she has a 6 in that 3.97 with this last one, so we can imagine where that score could have gone if she landed that second big turn. I think it could have been her highest so far. And while we wait for them to catch a few more waves, we're going to go for a quick interview with a non-fire surfer, Lilia Stabai.
Back to the beach with the winner of the last heat. Looking at the previous heat, you were telling me you were expecting a different situation. Can you share that with us?
Yeah, the thing is, I'm super happy first, and then like the thing is, just the 2 heats. The first 2 heats were like super hard because it was the change of the wind, and it was like super weird, and I was like a little bit scared to not get the good ones. Then I get maybe like 5-6 minutes of nothing in the waves. Like no waves for like 6 minutes. We were like watching each other's, and then like some beautiful sets coming up, and we were like, so I was happy to get these ones, and yeah, like the thing is to enjoy because my hit was good this time. So
you didn't look scared at all or intimidated by having sharing the heat with Teresa Monvaldo, the winner of the last edition of this contest. Is it the mood and setting the mood for the rest of the event?
Yeah, not to be scared because at the end, my problems in all the competitions is to think a lot and to be scared of each one. Who gonna do this? So I was like, this time is my last comp of the year because it's like 2 times the end of the 2025 season. So just to focus on my surfing, on my techniques, and to forget everything that's around me.
Talking about techniques, can you tell us a little bit on what you're riding today?
5.7s, all conditions board by Thierry Delbourg surfboard from Morocco, and it's my favorite one, my magic for the moment. So I'm super happy to surf it.
Thank you. Congrats.
Thank you very much.
Wow, she's a bundle of energy, wasn't she? She was revved up, super positive, loads of stuff to say. Yeah, really enjoyed that. She was yeah, just so sparky. Can't wait to see her surfing in the next one.
Yeah, she's ripping, and she did such a good heat up against like a really good surfer, Teresa Monvaldo. And yeah, it was great to see her performing well and doing so many big scores, 2 7s, and that's incredible for her. And I believe she's gonna build some confidence from that heat and really take that confidence approach into that next round. And with 14 minutes to go, we still have the same situation on this heat, but great heat on our hands now. And as we see some more lines approaching, wow, the waves look so fun today. It looks like one of those days that you want to just have a quick surf. And as we see Camila, wow, that turn was big, and she had everything on that turn: speed, power, flow, drift the fins. So yeah, I think this is going to be a big number for Camila. That turn was massive. Great to see And this is Molly. And wow! And the lip snap.
Yeah.
That was a snap.
That was
right?
a snap, right near her opponent. So Charlotte Mully.
Beautiful.
Also getting a great wave. Yeah, so Cadasco just the one turn. We'll see it here. This is Charlotte's wave. So nice first turn. Just got a little bit hung up, but here she goes. She eyes off the section.
Bang!
Bang! And that was even better than Camilla's, I think.
Whoa.
Really nice against the lip. Good timing. Never looked like she was going to miss out on that one. Compare and contrast with Cardoso, so she waits for it.
Bang!
She also gets a bit of drift. A bit more of a softer section, but she got that sort of fin release. So, yeah, the Goofies going for it. Two nice sections. They both made it count, both in third and fourth. So we'll just see how those scores come in. It could be a big change up here, potentially. So Camilla's score. And then Charlotte, you think Charlotte's might be a bit better. They're both chasing 5-point rides or thereabouts. So, yeah, it's caught fire this heat. Waited a while. But the Goofy footers have just lit a bit of fire in the heat. And we're going to see some bigger numbers and probably, I'm hoping, a big finish for the last 12 minutes to go.
Yes, with 12 minutes to go, I think we're going to see a lot more coming. Waves have been really consistent, smaller but consistent. Like early morning was quite slow, but now I think is maybe the pushing tide and is looking more and more consistent and really, really, as you said, it looks like wind just backed off. We couldn't believe, we can't believe we are waiting for a big storm right now because the day looks beautiful. And while we wait for more action, we're going to go for a quick commercial break and we're going to be right back with the rest of the 5 of the round of 32 of women. Stay with us.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
And we are back, and we could expect some big numbers from Mole. And here we go. 7.33 for that last one. She goes straight into the lead, and Camila Cardoso with a 5.57. So we could expect that, right, Ben? You said you felt like Mole's one was a bit better. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. I think a good 2 points better. So one judge, you can see even went up to the excellent range, the 8-point ride. Yeah, it was a bigger section. She hit the lip. Camilla's was a single turn, which was great. Charlotte also had a wave, turn out the back. So yeah, just a better wave, well executed. And now suddenly, Annette Leloir was in second, but she's fought back as well. And that means Gabrielle Denise here, this is a replay, needing a 5-point ride as it stands. And she's trying to finish off strong, and it's a completion, but it's not a particularly good one. Meanwhile, Leloir, so Annette, she needed a score here to move back into first, the top seed.
Wow.
And she got a 6.83 for her wave. So she just re-establishes herself. She was in second place for about 30 seconds. It's live action.
Nice turn there by Gabriela. Gabriela needs 501 and Camila a 477. So maybe just wait for a better wave. I feel like Gabriela is catching some really small ones that not allow her to go like really, really big. And as we see, Anat has been catching some beautiful waves and just applying the pressure on the right time.
Yeah, she's so experienced. Surfed in the Olympics last year. She's, I think, so, CT ready, really. She's been really close. She's got a powerful start, a good style, likes when the surf gets chunky. Just hasn't been able to elevate herself out of that Challenger Series ranking. She's pretty close. So, yeah, and that has just got to, just make that next step. She's working hard at it. She's too good for the European Series. She's good enough for the Challenger Series, and let's see. She's already locked in a spot for this year, so we'll see if she can really finally realise all that incredible potential. And she's just been a bit of a cut above. Mali with that 7.33 now desperately trying to back up a 3 and keep on to a second spot, which will be pretty important for her as well. Just getting experience working here with Luke Dillon. We saw Luke on the beach just before the ad break, trying to impart his knowledge and his live action. Cardoso needing a score.
Yeah, she needs a 477. Bit of a snap here, waits for the wave to build up, and bang! Nice snap there. Is that 477? Ooh la la.
Yeah, so she gave the judges something to think about. Last wave was a 5.57, so we see that clean face. She thought that first turn was a little bit
lateral,
and then this is a big section. It's a nice turn. I think if she just managed to get that first turn, made that a little bit more punchy, and then more live action from Mully trying to back up that 3.
Oh, big snap there. She's so powerful. Like every time she does like a turn, she throws so much spray. As we see out the back, Anat, a bit more compact style, waits for the wave to build up and squares off the bottom, off the top. A big turn there. And yeah, Anat there with the big turn.
Yeah, really, as you said, squares herself up here. It was really tight, that section. She went pretty vertical and managed to sneak some points. And Charlotte, lighter spray, as you said, Chico, just trying to improve on a 3. So it's super, super tight. 5.5 minutes to go. All these surfers getting waves. The set's pouring through. Really good tide right now. So plenty of opportunity to see how those single maneuver waves are going to go. That was, yeah, Gabriel Dinner's coach is saying just get the bigger ones.
Yeah,
which is what you just identified as a problem too, Chico.
Yeah, she has the potential. She has the skill. She just needs a wave that allows her to open up a bit better. Like she has been catching those really small waves, and it's not helping her cause. But Gabriela, if she gets like a proper open face wave, she will perform really well. So yeah, the next one looks really good, like the second wave. The next one is going to be a good one. Looks like. Oh, nothing. Looks like.
Yeah.
Just not. I'm not going to try to identify waves from here.
It is difficult, but you on these rip banks, say, well, is it the first or second wave of the sets? Is there any sort of one reason? Here she goes. So Gabriela on a bigger wave. She's got some open face to work with. Now she has to capitalise. Can she do a big finish?
Nice.
See the frustration. Hear the frustration from Chico Alves. That was a chance to just put a bit of pressure. Only needed a 5. I think if she'd made that turn, she may have got it. But unfortunately, she couldn't complete. That's a big mistake.
Yes, it was a bit of a roundhouse cutty there, and then she waits a lot for the wave to build up, but she looked a bit, I don't know, I didn't felt the confidence going into that turn, you know? You know when a surfer waits a lot on the bottom turn, is because he's eyeing off too much what he's going to do. And then she got a bit stuck on the lip of that one, but yeah, I don't know though if she landed that turn if it was a 5-0-1. And Camila Cardoso was a 4-6-7, so she needed a 4-7-7. And as we see, Gabriela here on the inside. Nice gouging carve. Waits for the wave to build up and does a snap. But yeah, she just needs.
Well, she waited a long time.
She
for
needs a
priority,
better
didn't
wave.
she? Yeah, well, she got it, didn't she? She waited for the priority, waited for the set. Now in fourth priority, she just started to go anything. I mean, it's better surfing. He just completes his turn, chasing a 5. And meanwhile, Charlotte Mully looking for another big steep section where she can unleash that power, bumping aboard, finishing off, trying to improve on a 3. The last wave, which is 2.9. So good competitive surfing. She's got that 7. She's trying to back it up. Currently in second spot. Cardoso chasing a 4.77. Gabriela waiting on a 5.
Yeah, trying to improve on a 3. A bit of a wrap there. Waits for the wave to build up. And goes for this vertical approach here, but lacking a bit of speed there at the end. So really hard for her to get better than that 3. But yeah, Camila Cardoso and Gabriela Diniz with 2 minutes to go. And Camila, though, she has second priority, so I think she will probably get another opportunity anytime soon. As she's going to go on this one. No, decides not to go. But a lot of waves coming all the time, so I think she will at least get one more opportunity before the ends. 1 minute and 50 seconds. I think it's enough for another flurry of waves to arrive. So let's see if Camila Cardoso can turn this heat around or Gabriela Diniz. They are both sitting in second and third priority, so they are praying for a set to come in right now. Looks like there's a line.
Yeah, look at that wave out the back.
Looks really flat. Maybe the second one. 1 minute and 15 seconds, and they need a wave, so it's gonna come down to the wire. This heat.
I mean, that last wave, Camila Cardoso, she needed a 4.77. She got a 4.67.
Yeah.
So 1/10 of a point.
Crazy.
That's how tight it is at this level. And now with 50 seconds on the clock, she might not get another chance. Charlotte Mully will be hoping that goes flat, so no one gets opportunity. It's be a big win or a big progression for her. It does look like there's not a whole lot of energy coming their way. There's less rip. You can manage to sit in your spot quite comfortably. A few little waves potentially popping up. I think Annette Laylor, she's in priority. She's got first. She's not going to get too involved. She has a look at this one though. And she pulls the trigger. So this is her last wave. 20 seconds left to go. Just a bit of a victory lap for the Israeli surfer. And she finishes, so job done for her. And it looks like the other 3 surfers left in the running are going to run out of time. Although Cardoso, she's looking at this, 3 seconds on the clock. And the hooter goes, and this is not going to count. So again, 0.1 of a point and 0.2 of a second. Anyway, for Cardoso surfed well yesterday, you can see the disappointment. But that one big turn from Charlotte Mully has done for her. So good surfing. Annette Laylor, the top seed, looking impressive. And she'll come in and potentially surf later on today. We're going to find out whether we're going to run the round of 16, probably next heat. Right now, though, we're going to have a short commercial break. Come back with more live action right after this.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back. Some live action. There's some FCS fins down there, all getting prepped, ready to go. We've got a big heat. Mafalda Lopes, the local hope. She's in 12th on the ranking, so she needs a win to get through. Alice Barton, the Welsh surfer, also in the mix. Myrna Bolshema and Juliette Germains. So we are progressing through the round of 32. After this heat, we'll probably have... There's Anat. She just says... well done to her opponent, Charlotte Mully, who did well to get through that one. She waves to her fans, looking confident, looking calm. Speaking of confident and calm, joined in the booth by Zay Ferreira. And it's looking pretty fun. Hold that thought though, Zay. We've got a wave getting ridden here. That's Julia from the Netherlands. Really strong Netherlands contingent. Zay Ferreira have turned up for this week in Costa de Caparica.
We have two ladies from the Netherlands in this heat. Myrna Bolsma and Julia that just got that one. Yeah, for sure. I'm still stuck in the previous heat because 2 heats ago, Teresa Bonvallo got through. Now Anat Leilor also got through. Both of them kind of fighting for that top 4 ranking qualification thing. And beautiful first scarf from Alice Barton. That's the 417. And we have as well a next winner of this comp, Mafalda Lopes. I think she won here.
Yeah, 2021, 2024, exactly. I think. She's and she's sitting, as we said, sitting on 12th on the rankings. So the top 10 do go into the Challenger Series. So, yeah, really, really massive heat from Mafalda. She's going to have to get through a few.
Top 10?
Top 10, yeah.
For the women?
Yep. As
really?
we see, pretty sure. As we see, 2 nice... No, I think that's top 4.
I know top 10 for the men, but for the women...
Yeah, there's top 4. They've already... top 4 have already been locked in. So they've already got their positions
secured. In the ladies.
In the ladies. So that's Tia Zabowski, also Anat Leilor.
Kika.
And so Kika, yes, they're already locked and loaded, but there's still 6 places up for grabs, and Mafalda is one of those just outside the top 10. And with surfing like this, the local hope knows this wave, obviously the break inside out. So she is looking very good. Speaking of someone who knows the break inside out and is surfing very well, it's Anat Leilor. She's down on the beach with Claudia.
That's right. Anat, you did amazing on your heat. Tell us a little bit of how is it?
Was definitely tricky a little bit. First heat is always nerve-wracking, but I'm stoked to get it done and show a little bit of my surfing, and excited to show more.
You're in a great position on the ranking. Excited for the Challenger?
Yeah, definitely excited. I'm almost speechless for it because I say I'm excited all the time, but so many emotions get into this achievement. But yeah, I mean, I'm just excited for more and stoked to have all of my sponsors and my family behind my back, supporting me no matter what. And yeah, I'm glad to be representing my country. As you said, we're coming more and more Israelis. I've started competing when it was only me and my sister, and nowadays it's just you know, we're like a pack, a wolf pack. So happy to show our abilities and how strong we are.
You've been showing some consistent results, and right now also great position on the rankings. What's the trick? What have you been working on?
I surround myself with challenging environments. I've been training with Manel Gameiro. He's a coach from here, with the crew in Portugal. There's no trick. It's just experience and surround yourself with your loved ones and love yourself. So it's a process, and I think I'm old enough to know it. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep going from here.
Thank you so much for the insight, and good luck for the next one.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, trust the process. Yeah, she's got her head switched on, hasn't she? She's experienced now, and as she said, at the vanguard of Israeli surfing, she was right at this. You know, when she started probably 8 years ago, I suppose, when she was quite young, 16, 17, she came through. There was very few Israeli surfers, and now we look through the rankings. Yeah, in the men's, we saw some really incredible performers from some of those guys yesterday, and also Anat and her sister leading the charge. So she's taking on a bit more of a senior role, surrounding herself with people she loves, loving herself. It's a good attitude. Meanwhile, we see Mafalda Lopes on the right. First turn's a little bit sluggish now. She warms up. Nice, clean face. It's so smooth at the moment. Not being very critical. The last turn was a little bit soft as well. So just body language there, just looked a little bit lackadaisical, not quite managing to fire up. She's going to have to do that to get through this heat. Saw Elise Barton as well getting off to a score. But yeah, just conditions now, Zay, probably we started here on Tuesday, and this is the first day we've just had that light wind. That wind's sort of gone, and it looks so nice and inviting right now.
So good, like, you know, if you're a Key West surfer, this is what you dream with you know, fun rides, priority. You don't have to paddle much, no wind. So, what else? But actually, like, yeah, I would say that Israeli surfing, competitive surfing, is now just like opening up a lot. But we've always had Israeli surfers competing, just not as generalized. You know, obviously Adi Glushka really paved the way. Maybe someone before that. I don't know. Maybe you do. And then, but we always did. Like, I had Israeli guy in my team for O'Neill back then called Ben Choveni. There's always been Israeli along the way, but for sure now, like, it's more generalized.
Yeah, I mean, there's a rich surfing heritage down there, based around Tel Aviv and the other spots. You know, there's loads of fun, not in great ways, but there's a lot of them. So yeah, it's just really it's been a long process of those surfers just feeding through the system, and just more and more of them travelling.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's always, if you go travel to Bali or Indonesia, always back in the day, there's always a lot of Israeli surfers. So yeah, they're here, and they're here to make a difference. And we've got and that's leading the charge in terms of the Challenger Series, so she'll be right up there. Mafalda Lopes, just with that last wave, a couple of threes. She's going to have to up her game if she wants to get through this. We've got 15 minutes of that. But right now, speaking of Mafalda, we're going to get a check-in with Rodrigo, her coach, and see how she's getting on.
We're here at the beach with Rodrigo, the coach of the Portuguese surfer in the water at the moment. Can you share a little bit with us? What have you been working on lately? Mafalda's been showing some consistent results and performances throughout the time, but what's up to improve?
Actually, with Mafalda, it's been kind of a war, because she's always injured somehow. So she's been... Honestly, she's been a warrior, because she recovered from an injury on one foot, and in Morocco she injured the other foot with the board, but she still managed to surf really good. So it's been more like a psychology kind of work, and being able to overcome those obstacles, because surfing, she surfs really good. So it's been mental, actually.
Would you say that psychology factor is what makes the difference when it comes to a great surfer on a free surf session or on a heat, on a competition?
Yeah, for sure. At this level, I think the mental part plays a big role, and yeah, of course, mental. The boards are very important too, which affects the mental too. So everything goes actually around the mental aspects. Yeah.
And for you, you've been working on with many athletes right now, between female and male high performance surfers. What do you think of how the sports have improved for women?
Well, women have gone really high on level, and it's been a big challenge to work with them and try to be at the level that we see on the world tour. And I think they are doing really well. So it's been a challenge to get to the high level, and it's always about consistency, like you said, and yeah, it's everyday work, routines, keeping the ball rolling.
It's a long-term plan. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Claudia, and thanks, Rodrigo. Yeah, a lot of insight there to the inner workings. That's right. You just never quite know what's going on in these surfers' heads or their bodies. And, Mafalda, as we've just found out now, sort of overcoming injuries has been a big part of her year. As we see Juliet just getting around this first section, hasn't had much of an opportunity. That wave is going to help. But, yeah, there's so much that goes into being a competitive surfer, your body, your mind, your boards, the psychology, the physical preparation. And, these guys working so hard on that aspect, Jose.
Yeah, for sure. It's super complex. And then it's, as Rodrigo was saying, and very well, it's the relation between these things and your mental game. So your board affects, as we see Luís Cordeiro, also Portuguese Hope. You're surfing your results, what you're eating, your board, She's good mentally, looks like.
Yeah, she really
looks happy. But even then, you might be smiling and pretty much dying inside. So that can also happen, and an athlete has to block some of the emotions. That's what I figured out. I don't know. It depends, but either you really learn to accept your emotions and deal with them and feel them, or you learn to block them so they don't get in your way. And I think that's usually the way that surfers choose, because when you're 18, 19, 20, you have to perform, or 25, whatever. You have to perform, and it takes years to master your emotions, Maybe you'd never master your emotions.
Yeah, well, and you're right, and the window of opportunities is short.
Exactly.
It's a 10-year career, potentially, and, you've got to, as you say, get all control of all that type of thing in that really short time when you're quite young, when you're still working out yourself and getting to know yourself. So, there's a lot goes into it. We just focus on the pure surfing aspect of it in each heat, but with each individual competitor, there's a lot that goes on. There's some support. That's the type of support you want from your mum.
That's Maria Salgado.
So she gets a lot of support. She can tell that there's some backing there, and she's ready to go. Warming up for the next heat. Yeah, surfer Maria Salgado from up Santa Cruz. But right now, well, we've just got a little bit of a lull. Have Alice Barton out in the lead. Mafalda Lopez heading on to second. Myrna Bolshima and Juliet Heyman's not really able to get much on the go right now, though. While there's a bit of a lull, we're going to a short commercial break and come back with more live action right after this.
vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to Costa de Caparica. There's the beautiful sights and sounds of this incredible part of the Portuguese coastline. We are here all week for the final event of the European Qualifying Series. The WSL is culminating here in south of Lisbon. Meanwhile, a local hope from Costa is Mafalda Lopes, and she just gets another good turn there. And had a couple of threes, so that'll give her a bit of confidence. Just trying to get a couple of scores. Her opponents haven't been doing a whole lot, but still, you don't want to go into the last 5 or 6 minutes of the heat with a couple of threes on the board. So she's going back round to paddle out, restart and reset, and see where she goes from there. It's a wave here, Zay. Is she starting to find a groove?
Yeah, beautiful bottom turn. Kind of a snap and then vertical goes vertical. As Rodrigo was saying, like she surfs really good. You know, she's good in the air. She's a very complete and diverse surfer. So she can do a lot. Big waves, small waves, airs, turns, carves. It's just about putting it together consistently, one contest after the other. So she could be in the challengers. So she can, And yeah, she lost her sponsor. She was surfing for Billabong, and I think she is like something changed after that. Like she sparked up, and I think yeah, she still has a lot to go. So really rooting for her.
Yeah, as we see. Oh, she's
It's hard to miss.
Is that Sol Borelli? So she's warming up with the old coconut shy. There we go.
That's it.
Oh, that's a great game. You ever play that game?
Played bowling.
Yeah. No, that's a
bit different.
That one is trying to remember the name. It's a Norwegian or Scandinavian game. It's brilliant.
What? But why? It's just a ball and pins.
Yeah, exactly. But each pin has a number on it, a value. So if you knock down a single pin, you get whatever the value on it, so 9 or 8 or a 1. If you knock down more than 1, you get how many pins you knock down. So if you knock down 3, you get 3 points. If you knock down one single pin, you get 9, and you have to get to 50.
Okay.
And
all right, that's cool.
And as you knock it down, they spread out more and more, and you replace them. So they start to spread out, they move around a bit. And
that's something that we're kind of losing, the games. Because now people have their phones and...
Well, that's that's a great holiday game. We've got it at home, and yeah, we really enjoy it. Play with the kids, and I'm going to have a game with that after this. Actually, going to go up and have a crack.
Play.
I'm pretty good at it. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, that's good.
But no fun and games. This is serious business in the water. Alice Barton, the UK surfer, she's been really consistent. 5.67 and 4.17. She's also in that top 10 ranking, so she's desperately trying to get to the Challenger Series. Hang on, prove herself against the world's best, part of the Team GB crew here, helmed by Luke Dillon at the moment, so getting some support and funding through the government, through the Olympic system, and her surfing has improved in the last 12 months quite a lot. She's out there in the lead. Lopes with that last wave, just a 5.5, so she did also improve. Here she goes. So this is Elise. Her brother surfed in the men's division as well. And we see her just not showing the form that she's got there. Out the back though, Balsama, wide stance, does a cut back, and you can see the frustration as she just hit that foam. Couldn't quite make it, so she is currently just needing a couple of sevens. So the Dutch surfer also needing some big numbers. The two Dutch surfers actually, as we see that Julia from the Netherlands. You can just tell they're probably just starting off on their journey, but yeah, not quite at the level of standard of Mafalda and Elise, two more experienced higher seeds. Just struggling to get anything in this heat, really get above the 1 or 2 point range really, so disappointing surfing from that at the moment.
Yeah, three countries that in this contest you can really feel they're coming up. So the Netherlands, Israel, and Italy, right? I think you know these boys and girls that have trained and coming from these countries, and the structure is organizing itself, and there's probably money from the Olympics and federations put into sport, and it's like flowers. They're coming up. They've been exposed to the sun, and yeah, and Ali's here.
Yeah, so a nice wrap around. Oh, a little zap. You can see how much more spark she is than her opponents, and a nice finish. So she looks like she's got good boards on point. Mafalda needing a 4.35. That's not going to happen. Yeah, I think you're right. Just we won't probably see the results of these young women surfers just now, as we see that wave there. But in 3 or 4 or 5 years potentially, you might get one Dutch surfer breaking through. So it's all part of a process where they're getting experience. They're coming down, surfing better waves down here in Portugal. Warmer water, better coaches, better boards, and it's going to happen. But this is a bit more like it.
Nice first carve there and zap here. Nice back foot work. And then doesn't quite finish. Oh, she does. Actually, she does. On a smaller wave, she wants to better. 4.17. Let's see. And Mafalda here, super good on the rail. Look at this, but nope. Neat.
Yeah, she's surfed okay, made a few mistakes, hasn't been punished because of the quality of the surfers below her, but she's got plenty more left in the tank. She's going to have to up her game and up her completion ratios. Meanwhile, at the back, see Myrna on this one. Nice looking wave on the outside sort of peak. Fades back to the corner and then starts to come down the line and finishes one off. So she can tell that at least that one she completed, and just a little bit too late, only a minute on the clock, chasing a high 7. She's not going to get that, but you can see why. She's having fun. Finally got a wave, did some nice turns, completed the section, but with a minute to go, that might be her last wave of the event so far. Meanwhile, the heat leader, Barton, nice little slash. You can see the fin showing. Another one cut back, and now she's going to try and finish off with her last turn of the heat.
Quite impressive.
Well. Yeah, she's a good surfer, and she's improving. That's the thing, you see these young surfers each year. They have little sparks, little growth spurts, and yeah, she's looking on point. Really good style, and no mistakes, and she'll be dangerous. You see Julia on her last wave, just coming through to the end. She goes down as well. So that's going to be pretty much it for the wrap. Barton and Lopes never really tested by the Dutch surfers, and they are going to progress through to the round of 16. We're going to have a call on that, I think, in the next heat. Hugo, the contest director, is going to make a call. I'd be surprised if we don't run more heats today.
Yeah,
with waves looking like this.
Super
it's fun. There's the wind hasn't hit, the sun's out. There's some fun, cool waves, so I'd be very surprised if we don't push on. But that's up for the people well above our pay grade to make those big decisions. Elise doesn't look particularly ecstatic. She just knows that's part of getting the job done. She's nowhere near finished just yet, and she's going to go up there and potentially get ready for another round where the surfers will get better and she'll have to improve. But right now, while we're having a little lull in proceedings in between heats, we're going to have a short commercial break and come back with more live action for the Caparica Surf Fest 2025 right after this.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
And we are back live here at the Caparica Surf Fest. And we have Heat 7, round of 32 right now in the water. In red, Sara Leiciaga, Sol Borelli, Maria Salgado, and Lua Escudeiro. So 2 Portuguese here on this one, as in we see during the break. Wow, starting off this one beautifully. There, 2 carves and a third. Let's see if he... Oh, she got the finish, but and we saw Maria Salgado as well with a carve out the back, just a bit of a cut back. So she waits for the wave to build, and she was able to finish it off. Whoa, she's really close there to Lua, but gladly nothing happened, and this was Leiciaga on a big turn. Nice snap again. Beautiful transition there from the first turn to the second one. Finish, nice there, big finish there for Leiciaga. So really good start there for all of them. And this was Sol Borelli on a not as good start as the other one. So really good surfing there by all of the surfers. And Lua sitting with priority now in green. Maria Salgado second priority, and we've got scores for all these surfers. And what a beautiful day, is it? Waves look so fun.
So fun.
This last set was one of the best sets I think we've seen this event. And while we wait for more waves, we're going to go for a quick interview with the last heat winner, standing by with Claudia.
Back to the booth with the last winner. Got us through your heat. You seemed like you're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was super fun. I've been training here for a couple of days now. It's been quite stormy, but yeah, it was really nice. The sun came out and it was the fun right-hander in the corner. So yeah, I had a really fun time.
We were just talking with Rodrigo Souza about how these days a good infrastructure of training, the different factors of surfers' career is so important. How have you been working on this?
Yeah, definitely. I think it makes a huge difference. Luckily, Team GB took us out here 2 weeks ago to train. I think it made a huge difference, and for all the athletes here, it's a super big advantage, just learning the banks and just, getting comfortable with the area. So yeah, I'm super happy we did that, and yeah, big thanks to all them and my family that are here, so yeah.
Congrats, and good luck for the next one.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, Ali's there working with Team GB. Luke Dillon there the coach of the team, Luke.
Yeah, I'd say coach, mentor, psychologist, physical nutritionist. That guy has a lot of skills, a lot of traits. He's definitely considered by his peers and by the younger Great Britain generation. He himself has been super solid competitor and surfer, very smart. Really making his surf count through his competitive decisions and his strategy skills. So, yes, definitely the Brits are in good hands there.
Yes, indeed. And we see here Leiciaga on a bit of a carve, snap, winds up again and goes for a last turn there. And out the back we see Maria Salgado on a beautiful wave. Big snap off the top.
Super loose in her board. Looks amazing. Paint job is very nice too.
Yeah, the paint job there looks sick on that board. And Luis Escudeiro started off with a 5.43. Sara Leiciaga the 6.33. And Maria Salgado 5.17. So all with a really good start on this one, Zé.
For sure. Super keen to see this wave again. Look at this little drainer. Beautiful turn there. Waits. And then nice snap with a bit of sass, with a little pizzazz. Just getting her rail caught a bit. Here's Sara. So not amazing, no. Yeah. So what do you think, Chico?
Yeah, I think Maria is going to do her best number so far. I really enjoyed the combo there with the carve and the snap. Really stylish and committed. Maria has been one of the standouts in Portugal over the last... I think she came into the scene a bit more over the last 2-3 years. She's that good. She's so talented, really young. I don't know how old she is, but she's really young.
Maria?
Yeah.
She must be like 15, 16.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Maybe 17, I think that's
Max,
pushing.
yeah. But yeah, she's so good. And
she's been going, she's been going to contests forever already. Like, she has been there, like at least in the national contest forever, going head to head with the best and older Portuguese surfers. But I don't think she ever had the opportunity to perform in the European stage so well. And I think this is the year where she'll be like, okay, I'm Maria Salgado, and I know you guys seen me before in Santa Cruz, this and that. Like, I can perform, I can go through heats, I can win.
I can be consistent.
I can be consistent because she is super smart competitor. And so, yeah, beware. If you didn't know Maria Salgado, keep that name in your mind. You're going to be hearing it a lot.
Yeah, Maria, she's something else. She's really talented. And Lua as well, Lua Escudeiro, she's really good. She has a lot of, I've seen some clips of her. She's got a really good backside. She has been posting on social media some really good clips. And she has improved as well. We saw by the first wave. And I think they're basically the same generation, Lua and Maria. And it might be fun for them to be competing on the QS together. They had probably many heats together already, Lua and Maria. And
sure.
Yeah, so for them to be competing again on the QS might be a bit of a different feeling, just because they are so used to compete all the time together, and then they get into the QS and they're like, oh, okay, again we go together, that feeling.
Exactly, like a national
like
heat.
you fly from here to Australia, you get there and you go together on the same meet.
Actually, like there's a few contests where, like, especially on the women's division, where like semifinals, it's all Portuguese female surfers.
Yeah,
You go
so-
like this is a national. But that just says how, you know, how good the Portuguese women surfing is at. Quite a contrast to the male to the male scene, which, you know, is a bit below if you compare it to the female scene, and you know, that's just how it goes, and also consequence of a lot of investment done in Portuguese surfing the last few years. And Lua Escudeiro, she's originally from the Algarve, living and training in Ericeira now, these days. Here she is. The previous surfer was Sol Borelli, and Maria Salgado here, looking super crisp and beautiful. Let's see.
Wow. Hard section there. Really hard one to drive through, and she was able to drive through that turn. I don't know if she will improve, but that last section was really difficult to ride off, and she did a good job on staying low on the board and driving through that maneuver. So Maria in the lead now, but Sara only needs 394, so we can expect Sara Leiciaga to attack that first place anytime soon. And this was the last of Lua. A different wave. The first one, she had a bit more open face, easier to read, and this one was just like overall not a good wave selection in my opinion. But this was Maria. I like her style, really composed, stays really low on the surfboard, and I like how she pushes the tail every time she has the chance. So yeah, this is Blue. Sol, a bit of a wrap there, waits for the wave to build up, and a nice finishing turn, but she pokes the nose and couldn't make it. So hopefully she can get a better wave anytime soon. She's from Spain. We saw there a couple
There's
of
Cari team.
Yeah, a couple of them there supporting her. So it's funny how like nowadays like there's always like some big groups behind surfers supporting them, which is great.
Yeah, that's true.
Back then I don't think it was like this.
No, it was like girls see the girls, boys see the boys.
Even the boys side was more like one or two sees the heat, but was not like a huge pack.
Yeah, there's more solidarity these days.
Yeah, is what I'm saying. Even from everyone towards any surfer of the group, you know.
I think the Olympic just turned the identities of the national teams more serious, and I think that then translates to this. But also, you know, people don't have the same money they had before in terms of sponsors. So like you're basically obliged to, you know, to divide the costs with your fellow surfers, which means that you spend more time with them, you create more relationships, and so you want to maintain those relationships, you know. And sometimes not having all the comforts is better for you as a human.
Yes, indeed. I think you might be right. And what a day. Like we were expecting this storm that never comes. So we are grateful for that. And no wind. Waves look really, really clean and fun. So yeah, basically one of the we can see the clouds far away, but the wind is not picking up until now, so it's not bringing all those clouds in. So Costa has been a little paradise before the cyclone arrives. So beautiful day here in Costa. Great day for these first few rounds of the woman, and we're gonna decide at the end of this one if we're gonna run or not the round of 16 of women. And
what's your take? What do you think?
I think it's a go. Looks really fun to me.
Super fun, yeah.
Yeah. If I was competing, I would love to go out again today before the storm comes in. And I think we've got Claudia hanging there on the Almada stand on the sponsors village. Take it away, Claudia.
I couldn't agree more with you guys. The day is absolutely beautiful. The waves are fun. Sun is shining. And we're here at the Almada stand where you can play this game and win a little gift, souvenir for home. So let's try. Well, I had to pick this one. So someone has to sing to get a gift. But I think I have the right person here with me, Ariano, local surfer from Caparica and also singer. Can you help me, please?
We try. Tentamos. Ok, vamos cantar aqui reggae aqui. Vamos cantar. Oh, Maria, raio. Oba, oba, oba. Mais que nada sai da minha frente que eu quero passar. Vai que o samba tá animado. Hoje eu quero é sambar.
And we have a winner. Well, great time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Claudia.
That's great content right there.
Oh.
Real stuff.
Oba,
oba, oba.
I love that. Lovely. I felt the vibe as we see Luis Cordeiro feeding off that vibe with a big carve. Another snap off the top.
Bit sticky.
And couldn't do anything else on that one, but
truth is, if we had someone singing to you 5 times a day for 20 seconds, I'm sure the world would be happier.
How many times a day?
5 times a day, you have 20 seconds, someone singing to you for 20 seconds or 10 seconds 5 times a day.
But won't you consider that is
just
the same?
Release.
But is the same pressure as listening to good music?
No, not the same, because someone is passing.
It's not the same
energy.
vibration.
Not the same vibration, bro.
It's not. Oh.
No, especially samba. Because if it's
samba.
fado, it's beautiful, but it's a bit more sad. And I was looking at you while he was singing, and you were like, "I'm in Brazil. Wow, this is great." You were super, your teeth.
Yeah, I was
out.
happy to see someone sing with so much
it's
transparency.
Contagious.
Yeah,
it's contagious.
It's like to see. I like to see people that are okay to sing anywhere, but of course he sings really well. So
yeah,
it would be. Imagine you singing 5 times for 20 seconds to anyone.
They would laugh.
You destroy his day.
They would laugh. They would laugh. That would make his day, and then they would go back home to their wives and say, "Hey, you didn't. I had this shitty
Wow.
this." Yeah.
As you see, big snap, another big snap out the back, another one. So 3 snaps.
And right behind, it's Sol Borelli.
Nice.
Beautiful style.
Ui.
Wow.
Oh, that was so close.
That was some beautiful leg work there with her knee getting all low. You see that? And that will spice this heat up. Maria Salgado obviously still in first place, but beware, because 6-4-3 for Sol Borelli. It's very possible. Let's have a look at that again. Look how she moves her feet.
Nice.
Her
Finishing
legs.
turn there. I like the drift of the fins, and this was Lacey Agazé.
Yeah, nice first carve, then cut back to get back to the critical part. Now a snap, and so couldn't really find a steep section. But she'll probably improve on that 2.6 she had.
As we see the coach there pointing towards the left, saying, move, move, move. We have 4 minutes to go, so he was probably say for her to try the middle part of the beach to get that number, because she only needs now 4.7, 5.97, the last one.
Yeah, and with 4 minutes to go, this is now tighter and tighter. And Sol Borelli, she's paddling to the left side of the beach, which with 4 minutes to go seems a bit rushy. You know, a lot of waves in that peak, so it wouldn't take that much time for her to get priority, but truth is, a 4.7 is super attainable. Sara, that is our current heat leader. Franchi.
She got a 5.2 on that last one. So now Maria Salgado with priority and Lua Escudero with second. And Lua needs a 5.25 and Sara needs a 4.7. So it's anyone's game, this one. If Lua gets a 6, she goes into the lead. So basically everything is super tight on this heat there. And we see here Sara Leiciaga with 2 carves and a bit of a snap to finish there. So
yeah, nice consistent surfing from her. Super competitive, smart surfer. And I'm not sure if Sol's decision was the best, you know, to move to the left. Still a lot of waves, but she's gonna prove me wrong. And with one strong, powerful turn that she doesn't come back from, unfortunately, she has to now go back and try it again. Nah, I don't think she's gonna get it, because I wouldn't count that as complete, would you?
no, it's incomplete.
Right. Yeah. So, but the effort is all there. You know, a bit of back on that turn, more than actually board.
Back turn. No, but yeah, she's trying. She's got 2 minutes, so not a long paddle back out. So she might be in position already to go again. We're gonna go for a quick recap of this one.
Yeah, Chico, what happened in this?
Leiciaga started off strong, 6.33 on this one, 3-turn combination, and beautiful surfing there by Leiciaga, just connecting all the dots, and yeah, really well surfed wave. And Maria Salgado answering back with the 5.5 on this one. Beautiful roundhouse cut back, and I like the finishing turn. Bang! Really hard to make that turn, and she did a good job. Back up for Leiciaga, 5.2. Beautiful carving, surfing there, and a snap to finish. So nice waves there by all of the surfers, and this is Lua Escudero trying to get that 5.25. We didn't saw the beginning of this one, but the body expression there wasn't really good at the end, so maybe she couldn't find nothing spectacular yet, as I thought so.
Nice flow though, but then her rail really caught there on that bottom turn, and the team likes it. Manel Gameiro. So, oh, and this is an important wave for Sol. Sol had one really good wave, but she's trying, and Maria here with her second place. Everything indicates she's going through together with Sara Leiciaga. How's your French skills these days? You still got it? Can you still maintain? Yeah.
Yeah, I had. I was able to hang out with some rib curl workers last week during the Grom search, so I practiced my French a lot. And yep, that's it for this heat. Sara Leiciaga wins it. Maria Salgado. Wow, this was after the horn, but what
Whoa.
a great wave for.
That's an excellent wave.
Sara. I
She's
know.
laughing.
That way was an 8-point ride all over. But yeah, after the horn, great eat. Maria Salgado makes it, and Sara as well. So we've got plenty of action coming up next. We have Annette coming up next. We have big names coming up next. So stick with us because we're going to go for a quick commercial break, and we're going to be right back for more action.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to Lisbon. There's the famous old prison where Chico Alves once spent a bit of time there, haven't you? When the prison was working, is that right? Was that your long line of your relatives spent some time in that famous old prison?
I didn't know about that.
Oh, I've heard stories about your history down in this part of the world.
Yeah,
Beautiful part of the world where you're from. And in the 60s, I've been told you used to be able to walk out to there. There used to be a sandbank you could walk out to there.
On the low tide, yeah.
On the low tide.
On the high tide, you had to go on the boat.
Right. Okay. There you go. Well, I mean, it's low tide coming up in about half an hour's time.
You want to walk?
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can walk out there. Tell you, is a walk in the park. Diana Georgie is here. First wave ridden while we're in that little break. Tisha Canales Bilbao, Annette Gonzalez Extabari, and Janina Zietler. So again, we push on. We've had the news that we're going to run the round of 16 of the women as well. Another 4 heats after this one. So that's exciting news, isn't it, Chico?
Yeah, look at that first heat of the round of 16.
Yep. We've got some big hitters coming up. Francisca Paselco, Camilla Camp, Milhouse, who surfed really good, and Teresa Bombolo. So yeah, all gunning for that Challenger Series rankings there. So yeah, it's going to be big Portuguese. Well, 3 of the best Portuguese surfers all there competing. So it's going to be on. And it keeps coming, getting down to the nitty gritty.
And a quick interesting topic. Annette is not in the water.
What do you mean?
She's not competing.
She's not competing?
Yeah. She's not in this heat.
Okay, righto. Okay, we need to get to the bottom of that. Yeah, she may have injury, potentially. She seemed fine in the posted interview, didn't she? She was saying how she yeah, anyway, so a bit to look into there, see what's going on. We will get the info. We'll dig it up. We'll bring it to you. And something has potentially happened, but we'll find out. Right now, these surfers in the water trying to make something happen. Yeah, as I said, dead low tide. And just on about 11:30, I think, is when the low tide comes. Are you a low tide kind of a guy or a high tide kind of a guy?
High tide.
You're a high tide guy.
You?
High tide guy.
Yeah, of course.
Nah.
Any goofy in the world is high tide guy.
No, I'm a low tide guy.
No, you are a high tide guy.
I know what I am. I'm a
no,
low
you
tide
don't.
guy.
You don't.
Now, you're a high tide guy because you like the shore because you don't like the paddle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love like
the
near the
outside
shore.
banks.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. When I get to the beach and it's far, I get like really.
You just go home.
Yeah, I just leave.
Now, I think it's kind of depends where you grew up. Like my home beach was a low tide. It was best barreled at low tide.
Oh, okay, got it.
So I kind of always hung out for the low tide.
Year low tide means you're gonna paddle a lot and it's more closeouts.
Yeah, high tide. But in same as up in Hossegor in France, like
high tide.
Talking. Well, there's two guys. There's the low tide guys and the high tide guys. And they never see each other.
Yeah.
They just swap in the moment on the beach. Anyway, speaking to someone who was on the beach and was absolutely ripping, it's down there on talking to Claudia Pinto, the winner of the last heat.
Someone that felt really comfortable with this condition. Sarah, tell us a little bit about your heat. You looked like you're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was so much fun. I saw that ride coming and it was just so good. And I could surf it kind of relaxed because it was the first one and I got a like 6.33, so that kind of puts you in a good like thing for the next thing.
What have you been working on coming up to this event?
Not falling. I guess just when like you start a turn, you just manage to put it back, and if you got it, then you just stand and it's good.
Thank you. Congrats.
Okay, yeah, she's really spiraling. Oh, there's a big turn from Janina Zeitler. Absolutely stomped that one. So incredible surfing there. Meanwhile, out the back, we've got Leticia Canales Bilbao, veteran of the European surf scene. She just finishes off strong. So, by that massive turn from Janina Zeitler was pretty heavy. Yeah, high tide, low tide chat. I like it. Yeah, there's low tide guys, there's the high tide guys. What about sort of in the lineup? What type of sort of guy are you, Shiko? I'll hold the phone. You see this wave here. You were like, are you a straight to the inside kind of a guy whilst talking to your fellow surfers? You sort of go out and have a chat and then paddle the inside? Take a wide, when you're in the lineup, would you take a wide berth to get to your spot?
I'm really mellow, actually. I just want to talk a bit and get a few. But yeah, I'm not like you.
Yeah.
You don't talk too much. You paddle really fast. That turn was massive.
That's a huge hit.
Your face changes.
Yeah, game face.
Yeah, it's not you anymore. Like it's another person. So,
Yeah.
and you go straight into the inside.
Straight to the inside.
But I think it's basically it tends to be a bit an influence of where you grew up as well. Maybe you had to be like that. So that's just a reflection of how you need to behave.
Yeah, you've got to. It's game face. It's like white line fever. You cross that white line.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's your enemy.
I love to surf alone. I'd rather surf like a really bad spot alone than a better spot with like 40 guys out.
Yeah.
I'm not saying epic. If it's epic, I have to go out. But I'm saying like those mediocre days, like.
Yeah. Well, speaking of the opposite mediocre, a 9-point ride for Janina Zeitler with that incredible, massive hack. The best individual wave score of the entire event. The first 9-point ride we've seen. And, yeah, it comes from Zeitler. So what a performance straight off the bat. She's already put it. She'll get that score to come in. I want to say it again, Shiko. Why was it worth a 9?
Because it was powerful. It was committed. It was radical. It had everything. That layback was massive. And I think we saw a similar score to Kika Vezelko. Like last year, she had like a layback. on top of the lip, and she got like a 9 something or a 10. I don't recall the score, but it was like a 9, I think. But yeah, Janina, what a wave, 9-point ride, and that turn was something else. Ben.
Yeah, huge numbers. Just really committed, really on point. Big closeout re-entry and rode out with style. So yeah, Janina on fire. It's going to be, you'd think, a battle for second now, as these other surfers just try and get in there. Only 3 surfers. Did have a 4th surfer, but pulled out. Reasons unknown. So just the 2 go through now to the round of 16, which we are running directly after this heat. Going to go straight through, and that will be the wrap for the day. Expecting a bit of wind, a bit of weather to come in this afternoon, potentially. Looks like we'll have a bit of an afternoon off to enjoy the sights and sounds across to the Caparica. As we see a first turn there, so Janine trying to back up that 9. The first turn was good. She's got the good read on this bank. There's another little slash, and she gets the 3rd one in and backs it up. So obviously nowhere near that excellent range, but still just important to immediately get a wave and get back on track. Yeah, rest of the afternoon off, Chico. What you know, what's if I was to employ you as a tour guide, driver, fluffer for the rest of the afternoon, what would what would you do?
I'm playing tennis this afternoon.
Oh, so already I've just employed you. You've got yourself a job, and the first thing you do in your job is say, "I'm playing tennis. I can't do the job."
What? Oh, as a guide for you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah. You're not playing tennis, mate. You're my guide.
Okay,
So you might as well
I'm taking you to play tennis with me, and have an acai afterwards. Yeah.
Right. So you've got all the delights of Costa de Caparica. It's a beautiful region, and
what are you doing?
We're going to go play tennis. Like,
I
don't mind kicking your butt in tennis, don't get me wrong, but
I would bet whatever you want.
And then just go for an ace.
On that one. Whatever you want. My house. I give you my house if you beat me on tennis. Just for you to understand how impossible that is.
That's live on air. You see Letitia just coming around the corner here. Little soft little tap there. Now she warms up, and a bigger hit there. Yeah, well, that's caught live on air. Well, that's good. I'm going to, when I beat you in tennis, take your house. You know the first thing I'm going to do? Kick you out. Get out.
Kick everyone out of
you're all out, and just leave it empty.
Or just live together as a father-son relationship.
Nah.
Dad?
I'm going to kick you out.
Glad my dad is here.
I'm going to kick you out and leave it empty.
Finally, my dad is home.
Finally. There's a new sheriff in town. There's some new rules in the house too.
Yeah.
You have to live by my rules. As we see, Bilbao is playing by our own rules out there. A few top turns.
Low tide rules.
Yeah, low tide. You don't surf at high tide. That's the first thing that happens. But forget that.
I wake up every day at 6:30.
Yeah, you're a low tide surfer
Cold
now.
plunge.
Cold plunge.
I start reading 10
novels.
books a day.
Yeah, you're on
novels. I need it.
You got to read novels.
Just drinking
Your
red
phone,
wine.
You know that phone you've got? That's going in the bin. So there's no more phones for you.
Red wine.
Plenty of that. And you.
And a bunch of comedy shows.
My Fair Lady. Have you ever seen that? Do you know about that show? That movie?
Yeah, so good.
Where there's a the elderly, sophisticated man takes charge of a bit of a rough up-and-comer, a bit of a rough diamond, and shapes them, teaches them manners, explains the rules, how to live, sophisticates them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do to you.
Thanks. But you still need to win in tennis, though.
Oh my God.
That's the diamond I need to
yeah, well, that's
shape still.
That's a given. As we see, Zaitla coming around. She's got a 9, a 5.33, one of the highest heat totals of the day so far. She is really setting a marker for the rest of the round. She's going to come up again, up the surf again in the next 2 hours, so she'll be stoked about that. Look at these waves coming through, green skies, and here we go. Georgie, she's been quiet. Now Diana trying to get back in the seat, needs a 5.03. Little top turn, gets caught on the bottom, but does manage to west turn. That was a real wave that she managed to pretty much miss all the key sections, to be honest. But it was a really fun-looking wave. So Giorgi from Italy. Meanwhile, Canelli's Balbao, a bit more style, a bit more connection with the board. And can she finish it here? And she does. Not quite the sort of dramatic finish that we saw for Janina's 9-point ride, but still great surfing. And Letitia is just slowly putting serious daylight between her and her opponent. Looks like these two have got a bit of unlock. What do you like about this, Chico?
Everything. Nice style, nice composure there. I like the snap, waits for the wave to build up, and bang. Just the timing was impeccable.
Good timing. This one, yeah, this was a nice wave, but just couldn't quite get the section she needed.
And the front rail is digging a lot when she's doing the bottom turn, which is annoying when you're surfing. So look at this dive bend though. What's happening?
What's happening?
Look at this dive, beautiful.
Beautiful conditions, beautiful stuff. We called it here, and we've got a recap. We say now, Vaselko, we had loads of action, but what we're going to do now is go to a short commercial break, come back with more live action, some of Portugal's best surfers, right after this break.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to live action, the Costa de Caparica. We've got some waves, we've got some great surfers, we've got Europe's best surfers here for the final edition of the qualifying series in Europe. We've also got Claudia Pinto. I think she's down on the sponsors village, just chatting to the locals. What's going on in there, Claudia? Give us an update. What's the vibes?
It's a great day to come by to Caparica and stop by at the stands. I'm here at the ISCC, I'm sorry, I can't say it with the English pronunciation, the club of surfing here in Caparica. And with me is Miguel, who are representing this association in the world meeting, the first European Surf Association in the world meetup in Australia this year. Can you tell us a little bit about what this means for these next generations and surfing here in Costa Caparica?
Hey, for us and for our club, first of all, thanks for the interview. For us, it's really, really important, have a chance to go to Australia and compete with the best clubs in the world, and be with Mark Occhilupo, Joel Parco, Wayne Rabbit, Bartholomew, Sebastian Zitz, and Michael Borges, and the other surfers that was there. And for us, it was really good, and this is the really spirit we want to pass, for our community in Caparica. The important to be in a club, to be involved with old surfers and the guys they surfing in 25 or 30 years ago, and they're still around and still work for the surf community. This is what we really want to do, you know, and this is why we have 31 years old and with a club, and we want to do this for the rest of my life. It's what I want to do.
Like you said, this association is 30 years old. Here in Portugal, the surf club culture is not so big like in Australia. What do you think is the importance of surf clubs for the surf community?
I think first for the surf community it's really important, you know, because the kids, they need to have some people to see and see. We want to be like these guys, and this is first of all is the most important stuff for surfing. You know, in Australia we see all the clubs, they are involved with the community. Everyone, they want to be in a club. They want to see Marco Quilupo. They want to see the Joel Parco, the other guys. In Portugal we have a lot of legends, you know, and I think it's really important the clubs be with the legends and the kids see the legends and be involved with the surf. You know, I think this is the real spirit of surfing.
And you're doing a great job developing this work with the local surfers here in Caparica. Back to the heat.
Thanks, Claudia. Yeah, Miguel Shibanga here. The president of the club, ISCC, doing such a good job. A lot of events, a lot of great activities and initiation in surfing, working with local community a lot. And yeah, he's got a lot of good surfers in his club. And as he said, they surfed really well in Australia on the club's event. And as he said, with a lot of legends like Joel Parkinson, Marco Quilupo, everyone was there. It was a celebration of surfing. And it's great to have Miguel Shibanga involved in the surfing industry. He's a frother, and he loves surfing so much.
Yeah, and giving back to the community, as you said, Chico. So he's a frother and really putting surfing at the centre of his life and so many other people's lives, and going out there and spreading the word to the legends of the sport. Yeah, so great work there. And it's great to hear the sponsors villages. All these sponsors really do make this event happen, all the way from the local tourist boards to Australia Galicia. And this is the recap there. And what we've got is this girl here, Janine Zeitler, has been on fire. Bang, that's a 9-point ride. That's the best turn we've seen from the women thus far. Leticia Canales Bilbao fought back. And these two have had a real stranglehold on the this heat so far, the last round, the round of 32. So looking good. 3 minutes left to go, but this girl, she has been really impressive. Power, style, been super aggressive, and another great finish. She got a 6-point ride for that, so one of the highest heat totals of the whole event, a 15.10. So looking strong. 3 minutes left to go. Still waves coming through this great little bank next to the groin, and we are progressing on to the round of 16, which has some big heavy hitters of European surfing coming. So it is all go here in Acosta de Caparica. Diana Giorgi, you see there, needs a 6.93. So, and that could even get even higher if Leticia here can put some more turns up. Nice, smooth style. Just bends that back knee. And already trying to improve on a 4.43, which I think she may have done. So looks like Diana Giorgi may even have even a higher wave to get. We'll get Chico Alves to talk us through this last wave, because it looked pretty smooth.
Yeah, it was really smooth. Nice snap here, another one off the top, and a nice finish here. So Leticia Canales Bilbao surfing to the criteria. Flow, speed, and power all included on this wave. So I think she will improve. And yes, she did. 6.57 on this last one. So Leticia Canales improving once again. Now she needs an 8.54 to first, just because Janina Zeitler is on another level on this one. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
She's just on another planet.
Yeah, she's come out of the guns firing. Haven't seen a whole lot of her surfing, but I'm so impressed. Yeah, just put it all together in a really explosive package. And she looks great. German surfer. Meanwhile, Leticia just been slowly building a house. She's got a couple of 6s, so really high heat totals here.
probably reflecting of the waves we've got. The conditions look good, as we see Georgie. So this is the wave she needs. 1 minute to go, needs a big number. And she's just going to have a crack at that, finishes off. And that's going to be her last wave. She checks her watch. She knows she's got less than a minute to go, so it doesn't look like she's going to be able to add to her total. And the round of 32 is going to be done and dusted. We're going to move on to the round of 16. And by the end of today's play, there'll just be 8 surfers left in the women's. And we'll have a pretty good indication of where some of these Challenger Series rankings are, with still 2 days left to go of the competition. So exciting times coming our way. There's sun, there's waves, there's crowds, and it's all going on in Costa de Caparica. 15 seconds left to go. It's all been about that girl Zeitler. Can't wait to hear what she's got to say to Claudia about her performance, because it's been one of the highlights of the event so far. Bilbao just looking at this little right-hander, just to have a bit of fun. 4 seconds to go. So it's all over. She cried for Letitia, and we march on into what is an absolutely stacked heat. Francisco Vaselko, Camilla Camp, Nahi Milhau, and Teresa Bombolo. So some big, big heavy hitters of the European surf scene. Speaking of heavy hitters, Zeitler with a 15-point heat total, a 9-point ride in the pocket. And she is going to be one to watch throughout the rest of the day. Great surfing from the German. Great commentary from Chico Alves. And so he just goes out to take a bit of a break. We're going to bring in Zay Ferreira after this. But right now, while there's a break in between the heats, we're going to have a short commercial break and come back with more live action right after this.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome to the beautiful shores of Portugal. We are in Costa de Caparica. That is a great shot of our competition zone. You see the little right-hand break up against that groin there. You've got the promenade that runs the whole length, a couple of kilometres on the length of the whole coast. There's restaurants and bars, surf clubs, surf shops all along this whole stretch. But the best bank on the whole strip is right here, and Camilla Camp is the first one to get up and riding, and this is the first round of the 16. So Camilla, experienced surfer, spent her life in Portugal and is now in there. Also have Milhouse, and Nahia had a really good heat this morning. Got some big numbers up. I thought she's going to dig a rally there, but she just dug the nose out and came through. So, and then she's going to have to do that because she's got, well, Vaselko and Teresa Bombolo, so two of the heavy hitters of the Portuguese surf scene. Teresa, yeah, she's won here multiple times. She's had some CT experience, come very, very close to making the grade. And she's just off the cut. She's 5th on the rankings at the moment. So
looking pretty safe again for that Challenger Series. But this wave, Zay, I thought she was going to, she dug a rail, but she managed to fight her way out of it.
Yeah, actually, both of the turns were, have had a bit of a thing there, each of the turn, but great that she could actually finish that wave in a heat where everyone's going to have to push their limits. And apparently we have Claudia there with Janina.
That's right, I'm here with Janina, who just won the last heat and also got the highest score of the day so far. Tell us a little bit what clicked for you on that wave.
I think it was the best wave of the heat. The wave just looked really good, so I think it was easy to do a good surfing on that wave, but obviously was super happy that the score came in.
You look confident, the conditions are fun, and going into the next round, how does that feel?
I think it's always a confident booster if you start with your competition like that. So I'm really excited and hope to put on a show on the next ones too.
Did you came with any pre-planned for this contest in particular?
This contest is the last one of the season, so I just went to get some routine and prepare for the new season. So actually just having fun and go with the flow. So works pretty good, I guess.
It seems so. Congrats.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks. That was, Janine Zeitler from Germany. Originally hails from Munich. And she's actually the reigning European and 2 times German rapid surfing champion.
Wow.
So she surfs in the rivers a lot, like in the standing waves in the rivers, and she's a German champion. So
she's a German champion of that?
Of the river surfing, yeah, or rapid surfing as they call it. As we see that classic style from Bonvelo, a little bit missed a section, but yeah, because she missed the 3rd one, she missed the 4th one. Meanwhile, at the back, former world junior champion, kick out for Zelko. Oh, and she goes down as well. So a few mistakes from the experienced competitors. Don't often see that. Both surfers failing to make the grade there. So Selko and Bonvelo, there's so many heats together. I mean, how many times have they come up against each other in events, you reckon, Zay Ferreira? We talked about how many waves you've surfed. How many times have they surfed against each other?
I'm not going to enter the assumption game, but a lot, that's for sure. And, there's that added pressure there because these two are, I would say, fighting for who has the best results, who's the Portuguese surfer with the best results. Being a small country, that does count, but above all, they're all pushing each other. It's actually beautiful to see how the Portuguese female contender really pushed each other to get better. Obviously, I think Teresa was kind of the first one, obviously, from this generation to start doing good. Doing good out of the national competitions, and kind of paved the way there. Obviously, a lot of surfers came before them, but here,
yeah, surfer from Guadeloupe, Nahia, just swooping and S-turning and then trying to finish off. It goes down. So just, I don't know if it's nerves or over pushing it or just, I don't know, over eagerness, but yeah, all the surfers just failing to sign off at the end. And so Milhout is in the mix.
Yeah,
nice looking waves, Abe.
Yeah, waves look beautiful. Nice texture on the waves. That wasn't a bad cutback. Then kind of sticky there and couldn't make it. Also, like, you need speed. You need to generate speed. Teresa here, top to bottom surfing as usual.
Yeah, live action on the backhand, which is one of her strengths. And Teresa, she's not going to make a mistake on that one, so finishes off that one. Meanwhile, at the back, Kemp, a bit more aggressive. Can she finish it off? And she can't. It's a little bit late to the party on that one. And Camilla goes down. So it is pretty tight. No surfer getting that wave up into the excellent range. From surfs under the German flag, but grew up in Guincho. Does a lot of her surfing on that famous open beach just north of Cascais here. Meanwhile, Vaselko from Carcavelos, she just slams the door shut there, so that's a bit more like it.
she's already got her Challenger Series spot locked down. So this is all about just competing, about some points, a bit of cash, and also trying to get one over her opponents. And a little bit more stronger in this one, Zay.
Yeah, looking for that critical part of the wave. Just a lot of searching, and then finishes off nothing amazing, but you know, starting to get the ball rolling on this heat. And we also had Teresa with that beautiful top to bottom surfing, classy stuff from Teresa. Nothing big though, so just building on that scoreboard, trying to put scores and put some pressure on the others. And we also had Camilla, who's also used to compete with Teresa and Kika. A bit more of expression there from Camilla. Unfortunately, also can't finish that wave, so a lot of missed opportunity there.
Yeah, that wave looked good. It had a bit more bowl, it had a bit more steeper face, but she just couldn't capitalise and left some points, left some meat on the bone for sure. So she'll just go and regroup. As we see a fisherman out there trying to get some dinner. It's so nice. We've had a bit of wind and squalls over the last couple of days, so it's just nice to have that nice clean texture. The energy rating has dropped down in terms of the power of the waves, but still consistent. Still sort of, you know, every couple of minutes there's a set. You know, the surfers don't have to wait too long for the sets.
And it's super fun. Like, you know, this is pretty dreamy for a competition. It's a beach break, but it's still like a very well-defined right-hander. It's pretty predictable. A lot of waves for all these four surfers, so you can't complain.
No,
right?
No complaints
Classy,
whatsoever.
sun. This is pretty much as good as it gets. I mean, it does get better than this. We remember that from like 3 years ago. But yeah, Caparica delivers. Always delivers.
Yeah, it's a pretty consistent spot. Handles all sorts of conditions, even when it's huge, isn't it? You know, you can get a high tide, you get some inside waves. When it's small, it still sucks in the swell. As the crowd's starting to build on the beach as well, start to get a bit of the holiday vibes kicking off. And here goes Teresa. She's not here for holidays, she's here to work. First turn, it's a sort of slower wave. She's had to really generate her own speed. The wave not really providing a whole lot, but she's battling away. Never really got going on that. See,
that's her coach there, Manel Gameiro.
Well, he shouldn't be clapping that, because all that was a poor decision. And she...
Yeah, not the best wave selection either.
Well, didn't have priority, so it was a bit of a maybe no harm, no foul, but never was going to really deliver that wave. Didn't have the size of the power.
Yeah, but this one was actually interesting. She caught her nose though, but was able to, you know, generate some speed, and I think that's key at this moment of the tide. Generating speed in that bottom turn. Not easy, because the energy is very concentrated on like the back part of the wave, close to the whitewater. So you really have to like be chirurgic of where you're going to put in your turns.
Yeah, smile there from surfer in the next heat. She's had a couple of really good heats already. Ismail's Joy, a French surfer. So she's confident. Surfed yesterday, surfed this morning. So she's ready to roll. Coming up against Paulina Doe, the veteran. And there's Tiara there as well, warming up. So the heats keep coming. The waves keep coming. The good times keep showing up. Right now, it's a pretty tight battle. So Teresa just getting a couple of fours. It's kind of fours across the board. All four surfers are grouped within 1.5 points of each other. So we're going to need... How do you make a point of difference? How do you just elevate yourself out when it's so tight here, Zay? What's the strategy, you reckon?
First of all, finishing your waves. Maybe start by there. I would say just, you know, one good turn. Actually, 2 good turns in a row. That's all you need. Which isn't that easy, again, because, you know, that you have this first section and then the wave pretty much dies out. And then you have that inside section. So by order, you have 2 good turns, one in the beginning, one in the end. If you can put two good turns, and create that acceleration in a row, then that will take you to the next level.
Yeah, we just saw some sets sort of break out the back. The surfers trying to reposition themselves on the bank. Sometimes these bigger ones break a little bit wider. Seeing them all paddling a bit further out now. And now they're starting to move. Suddenly they just pop up, no wave. They're all been caught out except for Teresa, and she's wide, but she's taken off. Takes a while to get to her feet, and she's just doesn't have any opportunity. So surfers getting caught out, low tide, perhaps just getting them a bit by surprise. As Veselko, she can't get that one.
Look at the scores, though. You have 3 surfers with 6.97 of score. That's rare.
Wow, a lot of body talk there from the Guadalupe surfer. And then can she finish it? And she can't. You just mentioned, how do you elevate yourself? Well, you finish your turns, was Zay Ferreira's advice, and wasn't followed by that surfer. She had the opportunity. She'll be kicking herself, a bit of inexperience perhaps. When you're up against the likes of Bombolo and Kemp and Veselko, you can't really afford to make those mistakes. And already Francisco Veselko, she's like, you know what? I've had enough of that right rip bolt. And she's going to move down the beach, get her own peak potentially. There's lefts and rights available in the middle. And she's not going to get involved in priority. She's not going to get involved in waiting. And she's made the call. You reckon they would have been decided, would have been talked about pre-heat?
Definitely. There's a sign that her and Rodrigo talked, and it's like, if you're not doing very well, go to the middle of the beach and just go for one big turn, because she's an explosive surfer, so she's able for that.
Okay, Camilla Kemp, live action. Roundhouse cut back. Just has to pump to get to the next little steeper section. Now she winds up and does a big turn, and she completes that and rides out. So that's what you got to do at least, just to make sure you finish your turns. She's done that. She was just chasing a 3-point ride, so pretty sure that she's gonna get that. With this turn was finished. It's all about this final turn, isn't it, Zay?
Yeah, well, she waited. You know, it's this turn, I think surfers haven't been able to finish those turns as well. And this is what obviously Francisca was looking for, that one big turn that she's very good at. And so she's probably made her best score, and on her way to probably the second place, maybe the first. But the thing is...
what's the thing, Zay? What do you got for me?
You have that first section, and then you have, that middle part of the wave where you don't have a lot of speed. And then you have that inside section, which is pretty hollow. So you arrive at that last section without a lot of speed. And it's super hard to complete, hollow turns or turns in hollow sections without speed.
Yeah, pretty technical, isn't it? You're right. So you got to generate your own speed through that flat section, and then suddenly the end section comes up pretty hard and fast. Not an obvious sort of launching pad or a ramp. You've got to make the most of it. And you see Veselko, she went the left-hander. Still one more score to come in for her. So potentially the decision to move down the beach could play off, and looks like it has. It's a really smart competitive surfing here, as we see out the back, Teresa Bombolo on a nice looking right-hander. Cuts back to the energy source. This is this flat section we've been talking about. She still managed to get a bit of spray. And here's the section. And again, just no speed. And so misses out. So we've got some scores coming in. So a 6.5 for Veselko, the surfer who went down the beach and got that lap. So that's a big number for her. Moves up to first. Camilla Kemp got a 5.07 for that last turn where she did complete a ride. And that means Teresa Bombolo currently sitting about 5th on the rankings, now needing a 4.88. She's not going to get it with this one. And we were just talking about this very fact, weren't we? We flagged that this section is difficult. She never had the speed for that.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's wave selection or every wave is pretty much like that, but yeah,
That was one of the bigger sets, wasn't it? That was a big set that broke on the rate. So, you know, she's well within her rights to take off on it, but unfortunately it just didn't deliver.
And actually, Francisca, even though she has second priority, even though she's in first place, she's still not in this peak. So maybe she's looking, but would you say that maybe like there's better scoring potential where she is than actually the peak?
Well, I mean, yeah, I think so. I think, well, it's proven. She went down there and then she's got the best wave of the heat so far. So I think there's more power. Yeah, and you only get potentially one turn, but at least you've got that speed to execute it. So, and the fact that you're on your own means you don't have to. You can pick and choose which wave you want to go. So I think it's just that dead low tide. It's literally like low tide right now. So she's moved probably a good 100 yards or 150 yards further down. She's going this one as well. A really quick right-hander. So here she goes. So there's the speed we're talking about. And there's the dynamic turns that you might be able to produce. She couldn't make it that one, but you can see that there is potential to do one big turn, and she's identified that. So fair play.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what she's going for. No secrets here. Bang. I think last year, or maybe 2 years ago, she... yeah, that's her friends there. In live action.
Yeah, as you see, swooping. Naya just getting this last bit here. There's a better... Oh, and she makes it. Still just... You can see body language. That had a nice little coping. And she had the speed. She's just digging the rail as she's coming down. She's still managing to complete the turn, but it's not the clean exit that she would have wanted.
Yeah, so 491. I don't know if she did something in the outside. Not really, just that carve there and then waiting, bit of waiting. And then, yeah, just not clean, strong turn. So I think judges will, be having a hard look into that. But
okay, Vaselko, there's that one big turn. That's a nice clip off the top. Out the back, Camilla Kemp currently in second. She's definitely getting the wave selection's been way better than her opponents, and she's surfing it well. So she is pumped. Wow. That's what we want to see. So Camilla Kemp, she's sitting at 9th on the ranking. So again, it's all on the line here to get into that Challenger Series and potentially go up against some of the world's best. And she's going to have to win a few heats to do that, and she's picking the right waves to do it.
Yeah, and she needed this wave because Milhão just went to second place with a 6.17, and she's now looking for a 5.28. She's super happy about it, while Kika is trying to improve on that second score, which she probably did 9.37. That's what she wants to replace. Super bold strategy from Kika. I think the first surfer, because then you also have this on your mind, which is pretty much everyone that went out of the main peak didn't do well, but she's actually, the first surfer I've seen that came out of the main peak and is doing better in first place.
Yeah, so 6.5 and a 4.9, and that's just with 2 turns. Her whole heat total 11.4 is based on two individual turns. So she's identified her strengths. She's gone down and has made it pay. So Camilla Kemp, she needed 5.28. You saw a reaction, how much it meant to her. The score still to come in. She just takes off there and goes down. Look at this nice right little bowl there from Nahia Milhão. So here she goes. Bit more speed here. There's another section. And she goes to the layback and goes down. So it's super, super tight. Camilla Kemp, the judge is taking their time that one. Meanwhile, kick out. Oh, and just another single top turn. There's only 1 turns on those little zappy sort of low tide beach breaks a bit down the peak. She's just trying to see if she can up her score with 1 individual turn, get the fins out. Meanwhile, out the back, Bonvelo needing a number.
Yeah.
She goes, Portuguese goofy footer. She's won here before. She needs to win again, and there's 3 turns, and she just classic claim, classic Bonvolo. So I think she potentially could have gone a little bit more radical in that last turn. She probably didn't know what score she wanted to say. What do you reckon?
Nice first one. You know, it's beautiful transitions there and some intentionality. And then variety, verticality, top to bottom. So yeah, I think that might be the score. But
she didn't know what she needed, so we had Camilla Kemp also with a score to come in. So she was chasing a 5.28. If she gets that, then Teresa's score, the requirement might go up. So
I think that's the score, actually.
Plenty of moving parts here at the moment. You reckon that's the score? So
I do.
She finished off 3 turns. The first 2 turns were, they were nice. They weren't particularly critical.
No.
But it is all to come in. The judges trying to sift through all very different waves. You see the surfer moving down the middle again here. That's Teresa, so she's identified a spot, but Vaselko's got priority and does use it. Here she goes. Bang. So as we said, you only get 1 hit down there. You got to make the most of it. She didn't. Here goes Teresa. That's not going to count. So we're still waiting on those scores. So Camilla Kemp's wave wasn't enough.
That's her last chance.
That was a 4.93. Here she goes again. 1 more opportunity. And she goes for it. And this time she rides out. And she goes, give me the score. What more do I have to do? What more do I have to do? And she's, it's meant so much, as you said. She's got a really tough heat here. She's put all on the line. This is the last chance.
Yeah, nice curve there. Nice cut back. Some speed bottom. And then she was looking actually for 5.28. So, yeah. Let's leave it to the judges.
Yeah, I not getting involved in that. I couldn't. That is such a difficult task.
Yeah, judges are still like taking a very good look at Teresa's last one, too. Didn't come out yet.
Yeah, so it's I think it might be a 6.15 is still a requirement, and this wave also is going to go into the mix. Currently in second, and that's potentially not going to improve on a 4.17. I don't think so. The numbers we need is that, Teresa's way, the 6.15 or there or thereabouts. They're all on the beach, just waiting to see what the scores are going to be.
And also Camilla's wave. I actually thought her previous wave was better than this one. So, yeah, I don't know about that 5.28. Not her previous one, but the 5.07 she had. I mean, a judge gave her 5.5. So she only needs a 5.28, and Teresa 6.15. She'll be super, in tune to what the judges are going to decide. Kika, though, at ease. Great, bold strategy from her, and I'm sure she'll continue to perform.
Not particularly happy about it, but it was a really tough heat. You really had to battle that one out. She had to change her strategy mid-weight. There's Camilla, so she had 2 waves at the end and fought to the death. Judges, I mean, there's so much, as we keep saying it about it, there's so much on the line in terms of this Challenger Series qualification and what they're going to do for the next 6 months of their competitive lives. Teresa, she's been on this beach. She's waited for the scores before. Sometimes they go your way, sometimes they don't. So it's going to be super, super tight. Judges really taking their time with it. And we see Camilla, well,
Dyson.
Yeah.
I'm sure she has good
vacuums.
Vacuums.
Yeah. Not a bad sponsor that at all. So Camilla trying to clean up here, but we'll just see how she's getting on. This is a nervous weight. Teresa still hasn't qualified officially for the Challenger Series.
And that's a 6 to 7.
Scores come in 6.27 for Teresa Bonvolo, and that's just enough. And she has gone into second by the slimmest of margins. Camilla's last wave is still to come in, so she now needs a 5.41
for that last combination of scores. So now the table's turned to her. Teresa gets the score. She knows that even though she's got one part of the problem solved, there's another one just behind it, and that's Camilla's score. And we'll see how they get on. Judges took ages to get that 6.27, and now they're looking at Camilla's final score, and it's not enough. It's going to come in at a 4.67. So Teresa Bonvolo is about to find out that she is through, and she's very, very lucky, I would say. That's a bit of a, you know, I mean, she's not lucky. She surfed incredibly well to get the score, but she'll know how close that was.
Yeah.
And she's got
relief.
Yeah, relief more than joy. And she's gone on to fight the 16 and have a really, really now solid stint at getting on the Challenger Series. But while all that is in the wash-up, we're going to a short commercial break. Come back with more live action right after this.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
And welcome back. Second heat of round of 16. There's your heat there. Tiara, Mali, Lilas, and Paulina Do. So we have a stacked heat on our hands. Another one. Welcome back, Shiku. But we're going straight away for Claudia's interview to Kika Vezelko.
Kika, pretty tight heat for you with the other two Portuguese surfers. How did you find your position out there?
I think I was the last one to get a wave, and I felt like every wave I was trying to go on wasn't that good. I was always getting the bad ones, so me and Rodrigo saw there was also a plan B if things weren't going my way in the main peak, because it's like a tight peak where everybody's next to each other and there's not much space to try to get opportunities. We saw there were a couple waves in the middle of the beach, so I thought, okay, it's already half time. I haven't done anything. I have a 3 and a 2. I'm just gonna move down. I'm by myself. There's more opportunities, so that's what I did. And right when I got there, I got a left with a 1 turn, and I think that was a 6.5. So I'm pretty stoked.
That's it for today for you, probably. How are you gonna recover for the next round?
Just go home, just drink water, maybe do some stretching. I'm feeling a bit tight, and right now I'm really hot. It was a pretty close one, but I'm happy to make it, and hopefully tomorrow goes a bit better.
Congratulations. Good luck. Back to you.
So we are back. Nice interview there by Kika. As you see, Paulina Do, live, quick cutback, winds up off the bottom, and bang, big turn there for Pauline, and a quick one again, and she was able to make it. So Nice start there for Paulina Do from Anglet, France. Paulina Do, she has been around for a while now, I would say. More than 15 years, I would say. So she has a lot of experience, and it's great to see her still with this drive and this flow, speed, and commitment in her career. And what a surfer, what a legend of our sport, Paulina Do. And during the break, we had Maëlys with a wrap, waits for the wave to build up, and nice snap there, winds up off the bottom and bangs. One more there, and this was Tiara. Nice under the lip snap. She waits for the wave to build up again, gets up there quickly, and a nice finishing turn there for Tiara. So a good starting wave as well. So a lot of good waves ridden so far. 6.5 for Tiara. So Tiara with the biggest score of the heat so far. Maëlys with a 6.23. So great surfing there for the French surfer as well, Maëlys. And we have Lilia Tebal and Paulina Do yet to put their scores on the board, but Pauline, she's gonna have something. Let's wait and see where that last one is gonna score. But yeah, 19 minutes to go, and what a crazy heat we had, Zé, just previously with Teresa.
Yeah, for sure. And Kika said it, tight heat. But she was able to, have a bold strategy and just distance herself from the others, and clearly the best surfer of that heat. And Lilia had a beautiful heat in the morning, surfed super well, and let's see,
Wow.
she has this backside
Massive.
hooks on lock.
That turn was massive.
She was a bit stuck
On the white water?
Yeah, well, didn't clearly right after the turn, didn't have a lot of speed to come down, but the hard part was done. Super curious to watch it again. So, little snap here, and then just waits, and bang, vertical. Bit of tail release there. Let's watch it again. Look at how vertical, and
wow.
Judges are really gonna like that. They've been giving us that indication that they're looking for big turns, not a lot of small turns.
Nice one there, and this was Pauline replay. Nice carving, another one. And let's see the finish. Bang, was able to finish as well. So 4.67 for the previous of Pauline, and this one is Tiara again on a good looking wave. Seems like Tiara has been catching a lot of really clean waves. Even on the previous round, she was able to always find these waves with more potential, and I think she's going to post another big number. And waves are on fire, non-stop.
Yeah, kind of changed from last heat. All of a sudden, either that or their wave selection is a bit more on point, and this heat is just turning up. Tiara maybe with a wave as good or better than her previous. Maëlys is obviously going to put something in the scoreboard. Let's watch it again. Nice first hack, super composed on the bottom turn there. Nice arm work. One more turn, and then wave just kind of gets a bit wobbly, but she does finish it. And Lilia's wave is yet to come in. Curious to see how much is that going to be.
Well, I think you can go into the sixes. That turn alone was really impressive, and we've seen judges have been rewarding big turns instead of quantity. So yeah, I would not be surprised if that turn goes into the sixes. But let's wait and see what the judges thought about it. Because sometimes we have another view of it, right? When we are standing here, and when you see it live, it's completely different. It's a 5.2.
Okay, so a bit
under.
Yeah, a bit under, and yeah, maybe you're still to get the rhythm as well, Chico. But actually, yeah, I'd agree with you, and we have
as we can use the debrief here.
They're released, you know. It's not happy faces, but released faces.
I love to hear them talk, actually, while they do the debrief. I like that emotion. Post-eat is where you get the juice from the emotions, and it's always great to hear them talk about what happened. And this was...
if I'm not mistaken, Tiara is being coached by Ian Martin.
She is?
I
last
had
year,
the impression to see them together.
Last year was Beric.
Beric. Okay, so maybe it's Beric.
No, Beric is not here, so maybe it's Jan this year.
I thought I saw her in his corner, close to it, but yeah, I can't confirm that at all.
Great coach.
Yeah, and been here for a while, you know, for a long time. As a surfer, he used to be a great surfer too, and representative of various brands in the industry, and a coach, you know. He's coached Vasco, Lacomar, Ramsey, all of the French connection. And Tiara here, you know, great competitor, great surfer. I must say I'm quite impressed with what she's doing. And great paint job, by the way.
I had a moment where I kind of did a couple of events with Romain Coulatre and Ian Martin as well when I was younger.
Yeah.
And it was great. Yeah, Ian Martin is...
But he was competing still?
No, Ian was coaching.
He was, yeah, the Oakley, yeah.
Yeah, he was coaching Yassine Hamdani.
Yassine, yeah.
Romain. He was doing some stuff as well with Julian, just helping him out during the comp. And yeah, they made the final together, Julian and Romain Coulatre.
Julian?
Yeah, Julian Wilson was in the final with Romain Coulatre.
Romain Coulatre.
And this is...
actually, this is probably another, yeah. Yeah, sorry, go for it.
Beautiful wave. Looks like it's going to stand up well here on the inside. Nice turn there. A bit sticky, but it's a make, so... Oh, and a fall there. Just liking a bit of speed coming into this inside section. You want to drive into this inside section with a bit more speed.
Yeah, exactly.
Coming from that middle part, so you can...
finish those turns.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I ended up in Romain Coulate's Instagram the other day, just because live action here, Lelias, beautiful surfing, top to bottom surfing, you know. Oh, yeah, that's a mistake there. 5.2 on that previous wave. Because, yeah, well, Mali here, nice first slash.
All fun the waves. Like every set that comes has like 3 or 4 waves, and everyone rides the wave.
That's super fun.
It's really good for opportunities, and it's great to see. Yeah, they ride so many waves each heat. So Tiara with the 6.33 and the 6.5 in the lead, and now she has priority. So basically in the driving seat of this heat. This was the last one of Maëlys, and yeah, just a couple of wraps. You were saying, yeah, you ended up on Roman's
Instagram, yeah. Yeah, beautiful wave, beautiful surfing, but then this section, I think that fade might have been a bit too long, a bit sticky there, but, you know, could finish it, might improve her score. No, that one actually she didn't finish. But this wave, look at it, super clean. And,
she's loose.
Yeah, well, only for that she got a 3.27. But yeah, ended up because, you know, you grow up with all these surfers that are your references. Remember guys like Jules Tomé, you know, beautiful style.
and then you're like 30, and it's like, well, okay, I'm not a competitor anymore. Like, I'm not doing this, doing other stuff.
You feel
What
like 30,
are my peers doing? You know,
feel like 30 is old.
No, not old, but it's that time that you understand you're not a pro surfer anymore. Like, far from that. You know, those years are.
Jordi won.
There's some distance now from like that life. You know, sometimes it looks like it was in another lifetime.
Nice, they're gouging there. I don't think it's related to age. I think it's just related to you having the possibility of keep going. As you see Jordi now with 37 winning another World Tour event. And
not the possibility. You also have to want. You also have to be good. You also have to be, you know, a lot of factors play in that. But you know, that's not really the discussion. It's more about like, okay, you quit competition, but you had like a serious, you know, junior and QS career, and then you stop, and then you find yourself with 30 years old, and you're reflecting on what was your past life, let's say, your past career, the surfing career, and who you shared those moments with, even though if you weren't close, like those were your peers. Especially in Europe, we grew up with all these pro juniors and, you know, small rivalries. And yeah, at least for me, I just got curious, like, what is Mehdi Veminardi doing?
He's a doctor.
Doctor, a physiotherapist, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so. I had a chat with him the other day. He rips.
I know.
He was spending a couple of days in Bali. I had a quick chat with him with Adrien Toyon and Damien
Yeah,
Choudois.
Adrien Toyon, Damien Choudois, like all these friends that we grew up with, and then yeah, cool to see where.
But
what everyone's
Adrien
doing.
keeps going. He does a surfing career. Adrien Toyon.
Yeah, but I think he was studying too.
Oh, okay, got it.
I think.
Yeah, but Damien Choudois as well. I think he's working abroad. I don't know where, but yeah, Mehdi told me. But yeah, they did like a surf trip together, which was great to see them together.
Yeah.
And I can't believe how much they were reaping, but those guys back then, I tell you what, they were fantastic.
For sure, they were pretty much our references. Even though they were, you know, not so much older than us, maybe 1 or 2 years.
As we're gonna go for a quick commercial break, and we're gonna be right back to keep going with this E2 of the round of 16 of women. Stay with us.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O Millennium está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Millennium, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to it. 2 of the round of 16 of women. 6 minutes to go. Tiara still in the lead. Second, Maelis. Third, Paulina Do. And fourth, Lilia Stebai. And Lilia is needing a 4.87 and Pauline a 4.97. So completely attainable for both of those surfers. And of course, as we see a bit of what we were waiting for a while ago, that storm's there. Look at it. It's starting to get closer.
Yeah, well, it's about time. We were kind of missing it, but look at the colors.
It's beautiful contrast.
Beautiful.
And yeah, we can see maybe in Lisbon it's raining already. It looks like on the right side of our corner, if you can get the drone shot of what's happening on the other side. I don't think the drone can go all the way there, but and it's raining, so it's not a good idea. But 5 minutes to go on this one. It's almost over, and looks like Tiara is gonna run away with this one. It's gonna be really hard for Tiara to not make this one, but the fight for the second spot is well and truly alive. Let's see if Pauline or Lilia can attack this second spot. And let's go for a quick recap. And yep, Miley started off strong there.
For sure. This heat started off strong. Everyone got a good first wave, and Miley here with these two trademark turns with acceleration. Judges love that. And this has been the standout, Tiara van der Hoel. She was kind of laughing here, so super relaxed. She said that in her interview, you know, she's just getting ready for next year. Super good surfing, beautiful surfing from her. Look at that arm work. That's what you want to do. So a lot of potential here in Tiara's future. Beautiful turn there, so she must be proud of herself. Surfing against some of Europe's, you know, best, and doing very, very well. Kind of ahead of the pack in this one. You know, second place needs a 6.6, and during the break we had this.
Yeah, first quick snap, Miley's, and a finish. She needs to improve on the 383. And this was Pauline's wave, though.
Yeah.
Good looking wave. First carve. Another beautiful snap there. Waits for the wave to build up. A bit of a carve again. And a finish. Yeah, she needs a 4. Oh, she got it. 527 for this one. So Pauline is in second place. And yeah, Maelis needs a 414 now. And Lilia Stebai needs a 518. So yeah, can't wait if Lilia Stebai can get another wave, because she has been really impressive there. I know if she can get a longer right-hander, she's going to be really dangerous for the other competitors. So let's see what she can do. She let this one pass because she didn't thought it was a good one, but this one looks like a good one. But Tiara is going to make a move. And now out the back, Lilia's Tebai. Wow. Beautiful turn here. Another great snap on the pocket. And a finish there for Tiara. This was the type of wave that Lilia's Tebai was looking for on her backside for sure. But yeah, just trying to find her wave now at the end. But Tiara, nice. Big snap out the back, another one, and she was able to combo it up at the end there. So
yeah, what a great surfer, Tiara.
Wow. This front angle looks amazing. She might improve actually, because this web looks solid. So I don't know. And out the back now, needing a 518. We have Ilias Tebaet and needing a 414. Maelis. So pressure time there for Paulina Do, trying to secure that second spot. And let's see if she can hold to that second spot and make it to the next round. But with 50 seconds to go, if it stays like this, she's on the next round. So Pauline there trying to hold tight to that second spot, and with 40 seconds to go, let's see if there's anything coming. And 7-2-3 for the loss of Tiara, so an improvement on Tiara, and a good improvement for her. As we see, 20 seconds to go. There's a few lines out the back. We don't know if they're gonna arrive in time. 10 seconds, and looks like Pauline is gonna make it. With 5 seconds to go, it's over. So well done, Tiara, well done, Pauline. Maëlys and Lelia Estebai, unfortunately, they lose, and they are out of this event. So let's keep around, because we're going to see a lot more good surfing coming up next. We've got a big heat coming up next. Anat Lelior, Maria Salgado, Alice Barton, Leticia Canales, Bilbao. But before that, we're going to go into a commercial break, and we're going to be right back for E3 of the round of 16 for more.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O Milênio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milênio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
And we are back live with E3 of the round of 16 of women. Welcome back to Caparica Surf Fest. Beautiful day, beautiful skies. And looks like we had some action during the break. Maria Salgado posting already a 7-point ride on her first wave. So a really good way to start a E off, as we're going to see the replay. Beautiful texture. Oh, nice snap off the top. Nice wraparound. Beautiful style and technique. Another wraparound and a good finish. So Maria Salgado there. Beautiful surfing, and what a way to start this heat off. As she goes off again, live. Another beautiful wave. Nice wraparound. Waves. Wait for the wave to build up, and bang. Finish. So she has a 7 and a backup already. So Maria Salgado, fireworks on the first 5 minutes of this one. And yep, she might be feeling good, because she's up against some heavy eaters, Leticia Canales Bilbao, Anat Lelior, and Alice Barton. So Maria Salgado, great way to start this one off. And why Alice Barton, a quick wrap, another cut back to the power source, waits for it, and bang, blows the fins there. Really tight and quick snap off the top there for Alice Barton, and what a start of this one.
For sure, Maria Salgado has been showing, Alice Barton as well, obviously, but Maria Salgado has been showing great skill and maturity. Alice Barton here on on that Luke Dillon corner. Super aggressive and great surfer. Beautiful back footwork there. So, you know, this is the round of 16. You can expect stuff like this, but I think Maria Salgado might be up to a good result in this contest. How well is she surfing?
Yeah, she's surfing good, and I feel like these conditions suit her style really well. And Leticia Canal is there with a bit of she changed her board from the previous heat to this one, and out the back, Anat Lelior with the carving waits for it, and I don't know what judges are going to do about that situation, but she couldn't do her last turn there because of the positioning of Leticia there on the lineup. So we see her getting a carve.
Super aggressive.
Yeah, waits for the wave to build up. She wants to go for that last turn, and there's Leticia on the way. I don't know what she's asking for, but
yeah, she's gonna push for it as much as she can.
She's mad.
You know, very.
It's so annoying when that happens.
Putting the pressure.
But it's really annoying when that happens. Like.
Yeah.
Because like.
For both, right?
I think for both, more or less. Like if you're standing up on the board, it's even harder.
Yeah, that's. Yeah. Especially
because like she got a 2-3-3, and she probably
her
had
first turn was, you know, super nice, and she could have done her best score so far, especially because the heat is kicking off. Maria has, you know, 11.7 of score, so she needs to get moving. And yeah, to be honest, I do think she was hurt on the potential of that wave.
5-5 for the first of Barton. Nice start there. I think most of that score came out of that last turn she had. Was great. So Alice Barton there with nice surfing and a 5-5. So she's in second for now. 18 minutes to go on this one. And
it doesn't look like she's going to get an interference.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Right? Because and it's, you know, it's good that Anna doesn't get stuck on that. She's looking at the judges a bit, looks like. But sometimes you feel like, oh, this isn't fair. You know, this decision is hurting me already, and then you get stuck to that. But I'm sure she's strong and she'll overcome that, as we have interview with Tiara and Claudia.
That's right. It seems like the storm is approaching and the conditions are changing a little bit, which didn't affect your wave selection. It was great, by the way. How did you find your place out there this time?
I was just sitting kind of at the same spot as this morning. The low tide got like really sucked out, so I'm just sitting further out, but kind of the same spot, like towards the beach, and just catching the same waves, seeing what comes through.
Now making to the next round again. Excited?
Yeah, I'm super excited. I think it's the quarterfinals, my first quarterfinals, 2-man heats, which I've never done before. So I'm, yeah, pretty excited and curious to see how it goes.
We're super curious about the sticker you have on your board, Dutch Natural Healing. Can you tell us what it is?
Yeah, I'm super grateful to be on there. Yeah, sponsored by them. It's a CBD company, a Dutch CBD company and distributor. So they sell like the oil and some patches, which I sometimes use for like muscle pain. And yeah, the effects of it like depend on each person. So it's, yeah, pretty interesting and cool.
Right. And supporting you in your career. Congrats for the result and good luck for tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, Claudia. That's interesting. CBD. Sheik, do you know what that is?
Yes, I know.
You know that very well, or?
Yeah, I know what CBD is there, and yeah, you can buy in any form of oil. You can use it to have a cup of tea. And a lot of athletes, especially on UFC, have been using it for recovery and
sleep deprivation too.
Yeah, it can be used to different medical issues as well. So a lot of good ways of using it for sure. As we see live action, Barton there with a nice rep, another cutback ear and a finish. So nice blow of the fins there for Barton. A similar wave to the first one she had, so a 5-5, and now she'll probably have something around that range, I would say. So Alice Barton here doing a good job. Nice carving. I like how she keeps the speed. That board looks fantastic under her feet, and bang, nice finish. Really whippy and fast in transition. And you can tell she's really light just based on the lack of effort she has to do to generate speed. So she's liking these conditions, that's for sure.
Definitely. She's surfing very well, and she's probably going to do, you know, her maybe even better score than her first one. I don't know. Let's leave that to the judges, as we saw Leticia Canal, and so Anat's wave, the first one came in as a 2.33. Here she goes again. Decides not to. She had second priority. Will now leave that to third priority. But So all the same, 5 points for Alice Barton. She is now better positioned, leaving, you know, both Leticia and Anat needing a higher score. Although, you know, both of these surfers are just yet to start their heat. As Claudia was saying that a storm is approaching. Yeah, let's see if that's going to have any effect on the beautiful conditions that we've had throughout this morning, the third day of competition in Costa de Caparica for the Caparica Surf Fest 25. If you have any time and you're around, come by. It's, yeah, a beautiful day, a lot of action, a lot of other things to do.
As we see live now on a good looking wave again, Barton, nice snap off the top.
Ooh.
Great wrap. Waits for the wave to build up again. Let's see what she can do here on the inside, and Zappa. Was a real Zappa at the end.
Yeah.
Was like a two-turn.
Yeah. Zappa.
Zappa.
Hoopa.
I don't think it's going to be as high as the 5, but the first turn though.
I like the transition. Look.
Wow.
Straight to the second one. A lot of speed. Yeah, the board does look fantastic.
Looks really zippy. Look.
What is that? DHD?
Cannot really tell. Looks like a mayhem to me, but DHD? Can be. Looks like.
I don't know.
417, so not improves. Does not improve on this one, but Maria Salgado in first 7 and a 477, so she's just sitting there and waiting for the bomb to improve on that 477, so she's just chilling out there. And we've got Claudia standing by Nun Mata, local and one of the best shapers around this area. Take it away, Claudia.
We've been talking about all the inconvenience to have the surfers coming up to these events and showing with the best performance. So here next to me is one good example, Nuno Mata, a local shaper from Caparica. Nuno, how's the work that you can develop with a surfer throughout their career and bring them here with the best quiver and showing the best performance?
Hello. Estás-me a fazer uma pergunta. Isto não está em direto, para não? Está. I'm working with SMPT for a long time, since I was 9 years old. And to develop a board for him is like for me now is really easy because I'm working with him since long time ago, so I already know what he needs and for what kind of waves, and it's like that. We talk a lot. I see him surf, and that's it. He tell me what he feel about the board, and I know what I need to do to change it.
Besides your surfers that you've been collaborating with, you have a stand here at these events with some test drives. Can you tell us a little bit on what examples you have here of your work?
Yeah, we have here a few boards, few models, and we have a test drive for the surfers who want to try. We have a lot of boards for them to go surf.
That's right. Don't miss the opportunity to come here to the beach and test some of the boards of the local legend, Nuno Mata.
Yeah, definitely local legend. We love this guy. You know, he's done a lot for the Portuguese surf scene, actually for the European surf scene in terms of boards. He's sponsored you. I've been sponsored by him for a few years as well.
Yes, you were.
Yeah, I were. Yeah, when I was like 18, all the way through like my 20s, early 20s. You see Maria Salgado there. I think she surfs with another local legend boards, which is Spa. And yeah, Nuno, you know, it's so good to see these guys that are a bit more old school and just keep some of the essence alive. You know, beautiful turn here for Maria. She's surfing very well. You know, you can really see the difference in her surfing from last year to this one. Way more mature, you know, still super sparky and alive in her surfing. Yeah, I see more rail work, more movement, but more maturity as well. She's always been a great competitor, and that's a great, beautiful wave and great spray too. She's obviously from Santa Cruz, where you can find the beautiful Noah Surf House. I'm sure the team there is probably watching closely their athlete. And yeah, well, Nuno there, yeah, such a legend, man. You know, that's what you want to see.
As we see live, Bilbao on a carve. Another carve, she needs an 843. I don't think this will be 843, but she's going to improve on her scoreline. So she will need less after this one. That's not an 8 though. From Sopelana, Basque Country. Beautiful town there. We had the pleasure to go there often.
Yeah, every year.
And we
would stay in that haunted
hotel.
Haunted, like it was a school.
Yeah.
But in summer we would be there and it was haunted.
I was so scared to go to the toilet. You cannot even imagine. So 2 carves, another snap and a good finish. So clean rails there for Leticia Canales, Bilbao. And doing a great job there on her backside. And yeah, 7 minutes and 40 seconds to go. And yeah, you know, I remember the other day, Eric Souza, who used to do the juniors. You remember? Regular? He won like in Supelana straight away when he arrived. And then this is Anat Lelior. Nice gouging snap. Another one. Waits for the wave to build up. And looks like a good one for Anat. Bang. Oh, a bit of a fall there at the end.
Yeah, you know, a lot of willpower in her surfing. It's very typical from Israeli surfers as we get to know them a bit more. And Leticia here, super, you know, a lot of flow and flair and just calm, beautiful rail-to-rail surfing. Super different approach from the previous surfer. So it's cool how all these styles and approaches really really changed from surfer to surfer. She was actually looking for a 6.37. I don't think that's going to be it. And here we had Anat. Vicious, very sharp surfing from her. And then again, this section, like, you have to come in with speed, otherwise, you know, because this part is it's super hard. But it looks like the storm is, you know, passing by. It's not gonna affect it that much. Bit of texture now in the ocean.
Maybe it's only gonna affect when the wind comes up, as we see the legend, the myth, Yolanda Hopkins. She's here, and she's there with Team GB, just having a look at the conditions. We see the wind starting to come in, so it means
5.5 minutes remaining.
we're gonna see the storm coming in anytime soon. But yeah.
Is she not in this contest?
No.
Do you know why?
Not. Because she's on the challengers.
Right. Yeah, but for next year. Ah, okay. But why? Wild card?
I think when she ended up.
Yeah, she was
inside the top.
Exactly. Actually, she didn't qualify for one place. She was the first. That's why, exactly. Good job. Amazing surfer. She's missed here, actually. But she obviously came to see and show her face and give her fellow competitors her support. Great example for young European surfers, Yolanda Hopkins, as we have Anat Leylor trying to improve on her score. Three turns.
Having a bit of a shocker on this one, as you see out the back. A couple more lines, and looks like the second one can be fun. As we see Maria Salgado, nice job there. 2 carves and a finish, but looks a bit harder now. I don't know if it's the tide or something changed in the texture of the wave, but Maria Salgado got that first one straight away. Beautiful wave, the 7 for Maria, and she's in the lead. Good lead she has right now. Second needs a 6.28, as we see her brother. We see her brother.
Ah, this is Maria Salgado's brother.
Yeah.
Big guy.
Yeah, he's really cool and mellow.
Yeah, super cool.
They're having a look at the heat, supporting his sister. Nice carve for her, another one, and going just for a sheep shop there at the end, but maybe understanding she was not going to improve on that 4.77. So Maria in first and Alice Bart in second. Leticia Canales in third and Anat Leylor in fourth.
Live action now. Nice first carve. Another one. You see, beautiful surfing, you know. Very collected, not forcing any section. Just she has a board that allows her to do that, and because it looks like she's on a bit of a larger board, so it gives her a lot of stability.
Yes, indeed. Great surfing there by Leticia Canales. And 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Let's watch the replay. Nice bottom turn. Nice. Kind of like 2-stage snap. I like the roundhouse. Really stylish. Always super fluid off the bottom, off the top. And yeah, she's one of the best in Europe. So that's why she's here on the round of 16. And we've got 1 minute and 50 seconds to go. So let's see if Leticia or Anat can come back on this one. Anat, though, what a great performance she had on the previous round. And now she needs quite a healthy number. But she's the type of surfer that she's gonna fight until the end for sure. So if Anat decides she wants to try, she will. And this is Alice Bart. Nice carve there, and a bit of a under the lip snap and a finish. I don't think she will improve with this one. Looked a bit lateral the whole way, but she's surfing fast, so she's making the most of this right-handers right now. But yeah, Anat with 50 seconds to go, she's got priority. So let's see if we see another big set coming, and she can do that 6-7-3 she needs. So pressure time there for Anat, and this is Leticia on a good looking inside.
Yeah, that's her last chance. See how beautiful that leg work is from one turn to the other, you know, super small wave. She's looking for a 5-7-7. I don't think that's gonna be the score because the wave was that small, but beautiful surfing. Look at this. You know, not pumping the board too much, just waiting for the right sections, arms on point. You know, it looks easy, but that's super hard to do. And this was Alice's...
Just rail to rail surfing, doing a good job. And that's it for this one. Maria Salgado, Alice Barton, they are moving through. So Leticia Canales and Anat Lelior will bow out on this one, unfortunately. And Maria Salgado, the Grom from Portugal, making another round, so she will be in the quarterfinals, man on man. And what a great result for Maria. She's that good. She deserves it. She's so talented, and she's gonna do so much damage on the next 5 to 10 years, that's for sure. So Maria Salgado there, happy brother, happy family. He's actually organizing the event as well. So while working, seeing his sister reap, it's always great. So Maria there with great sportsmanship, with Anat Lelior, happy face, just saying it was quite slow here at the end, but great sportsmanship between the two of them. And while we wait for more action, we're going to go for a quick commercial break, and we're going to be right back for Heat 4 of the round of 16 of women here at the Caparica Surf Fest.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O Milênio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milênio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to the final heat of today's action. We are going on to the Caparica Surf Fest 2025, the round of 16, heat number 4. We currently have 6 surfers left going into the next round. We're going to add 2 more to join them. of which one will it be. Sarah Sega, Charlotte Mully, Janina Zeitler and Mafalda Lopes. This is Zeitler. She absolutely ripped the bag out of the first heat this morning. Got a 9-point ride and got off to a pretty strong start here. The 2 times a German Rapid River champion.
Didn't know that, but
yeah,
that's impressive.
There's a lot you don't know, actually, Chico, and there's a lot that I can teach you. And meanwhile, at the back, this current surfer, she's sitting in 10th on the qualifying series ranking, so she's right on the bubble. She desperately needs to get through this heat to keep her spot. So can you feel the tension, Chico? Can you feel the excitement? Can you feel the nerves?
Yes, I can feel it all. It feels like we've got, wow.
Wow, live action, massive carve. And another one. Janina has been on fire all day, and that's another massive, massive score, you'd think. So really impressed with her surfing. Mafalda Lopes, we talked about, has gone through some injury issues throughout her this year. She's fought back from multiple foot injuries, still swinging. But you think now Janina just getting off to a really strong start. Chico, what about this?
Yeah, the first carve. Throws the fins there at the end of that one. Another snap, and she was able to finish it off. But I really enjoyed the first carve she had. Was beautiful and a lot of power and technique. I like the end of the carve. She had a bit extra there, and that's why it's going to reflect on the score. So Janina there showing why she's going to get something in the 6 range for sure. So beautiful surfing there by Janina.
Yeah, she just had that little bit of toe release when that carve, just adding a bit of spice. And yeah, great surfing from her. Really impressed with the German this so far as she tries to get into the last 8 of this event. We also saw Charlotte Mully had a good heat, the GB surfer. And all out the back, the French top seed in this particular heat. Sorry, that's Mafalda Lopes. So the Portuguese surfer, backhand is a real strength of hers. Just does 3 pretty solid connections there to get through. So Mafalda just trying to build a house. Going to get some scores on the board. Zeitler with a 6-point first wave, and also that first wave from the French 6.83. So she needs a 6-point ride really, and she's pretty smooth here, Chico.
Yeah, really smooth. That last turn a bit sticky, but the first 2 turns were great on rail. 6-point ride for Janina, 6.83 for Sarah. Sara Lesiaga, little on her backside. Really good surfing. Looks smooth as we're going to go for a quick interview with Maria Salgado. She's the winner of the previous heat with Claudia Pinto.
And the storm's here and the conditions change during your heat, although you made it to the next round. How does that feel?
I feel very good. In my heat, the waves are really fun, and I'm happy to make it.
What have you been working on lately, and what's going to be the program for the next round in terms of preparation?
I have been working a lot, and now I want to have fun in all the hits I do and give all what I have.
Thank you so much. Good luck for the next one. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Claudia Maria. Young surfer with a really bright future. And you can tell by the smile how stoked she is at first wave. She got a 7, absolutely ripped the bag out of it. So really, really impressive from her. And she's one of, I'd say, Portugal's brightest talents in the women's division for sure. And starting to make a move on some of the more experienced competitors. So some pretty big numbers dropping in here. Sarah, a 6.83 for the surfer in red. Janina got a 6 as well. And still plenty of time, 18.5 minutes on the clock. As we said, this is the last heat of today. Then we're going to go on to do the post-show, talk through the highlights, talk through some of the best performances of the women today, and set up for 2 more days of great surfing coming our way. And a few sets starting to come through. This bank's been so consistent. breaking through all the tides, and we see Mully, the British surfer, first turn, bit of spray, waits for it to stand up in the middle, staying busy. There's another nice turn in the pocket, and if she can finish it off, and she just can't, so mistake at the end. Meanwhile, Sarah pops it up the top and finishes off, so trying to back up that solid 6.83 she got for a first wave. Charlotte throwing some spray, just an error at the end, but will definitely at least get on the board and start to make her presence felt.
Yes, indeed, as we see the replay. Nice. Cut back to the power source, waits for the wave to build up, and a bit of a vertical whip there at the end. So, nice wave. And this was Mully, 2.5, I believe. So, or maybe not. Nice one there, and the fall. So, yeah, this was the 2.8 for Charlotte. And yeah, Mafalda with the 4 on that last one. Maybe she needed a bit more at the end, so that score could go a bit higher than what it is.
Yeah, she got a couple of 4s in the last heat and got through, but you think as the standard improves and as we progress to the later rounds, those 4s are going to have to be, raised up to 5s and 6s if you want to get through. A bit more aggression from Mafalda, a bit more intent perhaps. As we approach the Easter weekend, what does Easter mean for you, Chico? What does it? What sort of memories does it bring up? What vibe? What when you think of Easter, what do you think?
It's just like a preparation for the summer. It's great. It's a reunion family to prepare some good days at the beach soon enough. So I feel it's like a step towards higher temperatures here in Portugal, as we see live. Someone destroying away from start to finish, and that's Mafalda Lopes.
Yeah, second coming of Mafalda Lopes. She absolutely belted each individual turn there. So we said she needed to elevate herself out of those 4-point ranges. We think she may have done that one with that wave. The crowd liked it, and it's a lot of turns here. Better wave, had more opportunity. Bit lateral in these turns, but then it gets a bit steeper and she starts to wind up. That turn was her best one.
Oh,
and
nice
then a
one
finish,
again.
and she gets 3 or 4 in. It was well surfed. Didn't get a whole lot of whip or fins out, but she connected all the dots. And having just got a 4, she's going to try and get another one.
Indeed, great wave there. I think she will improve. It's going to be higher than the 4, that's for sure. That wave was well connected from start to finish, so great job there by Mafalda.
And you've got any Easter eggs?
Yeah, I got it yesterday.
Is that a thing over here? Your mum got you some?
Yeah, got one for everyone, so it was great. We have a lot of chocolate back home. So.
Does she hide them in the garden for you and you have to find them on the Easter Friday, Saturday?
She didn't, but I would like to, but she didn't, because I'm really good at finding stuff, so
especially chocolate.
Yeah,
but she'd be really good at finding chocolate.
Far away,
yeah.
But my sister gave me yesterday some new Kinder Arts. You know Kinder?
Yeah.
There's like new arts, like for Easter.
Yeah.
They are so good. Like seriously, it's the best chocolate ever.
You like one of those sort of truffle pigs? You know the pigs that can find truffles in the forest?
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yep. But you're like that for sort of chocolate. You sniff it out.
Yeah. I sniff around. Yeah.
Okay. Well, 4 surfers trying to sniff out victory here at the moment. Incredible surfing. We've got 13 minutes left. We're going to have a short commercial break and come back with the final blast of the Caparica Surf Fest 2025 right after this.
sempre algo que nos inspira. O Milênio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milênio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to Costa de Caparica. Look at those colours, the greens, the blues, the yellows, the sun, the wind, the kaleidoscope of some of the world's best surfers congregating in Costa de Caparica. We've got 11 minutes on the clock. We've got some scores coming in. That last wave for Mafalda was a 5.33. She got a 4. We've got 10 minutes to go, but I might pick Chico's brain, ask you a few a few questions for you, Chico. Who's been your favourite 3 surfers today?
3?
Yeah.
Surfers?
Yeah, today.
You want 3?
Yeah, I want 3.
So first one, Tiara.
Yeah.
Youngster. She has been improving year after year, and she surfed really well. Although she lost Teba.
Yep.
Backside attack lethal. And last one, I have to go with Janina 9-point right. She's the standout. That turn alone was incredible.
Okay, Charlotte Mulley winding up on a backhand. Nice bit of spray on the first turn. Gets steeper. There's another nice turn now. She's warming up, and there's the third one. Look at all the competitors are watching the spray blow out the back, and that's great surfing from Charlotte. Okay, your 3 favourite surfers of the whole event so far.
Oh, the event far?
New question. We're making it quick. We're making it snappy.
Yeah. So the whole event so far, I would go. That's a tough question. Of the whole event so far, as we see the replay, nice. As you said, the wave kept building, and she was plugging away some big numbers. Bang! This one was vicious. On the men's side or women's side?
All over. Either or either. Team GB like that. See Luke Dillon, he was stoked. He marks down his little book. What do you think the score is going to be? It's going to be a solid number for Charlotte.
I was impressed by Samuel Redon.
Yeah,
the French surfer. He has been surfing really good, and I kind of like these underdogs that no one kind of knows, and they perform well. As we see Mafalda, nice snap, and a bit of a late finish there. Jorgen Cuisinet, of course.
Yep.
Just because he says he has been excellent. Keoni Lassa.
Okay. And we got one of your favourite surfers of the day here, up and riding, Zeitler. Just S-turning, waiting for the section to build, drives, down the line and gets caught. And the final 3 of the trilogy quizzes.
João Maria Mendonça.
Yes.
I've been loving the fact that he has been consistent and surfing really light and with freedom. I have to go with Maria Salgado.
Right. Okay.
Because she's the youngster that has been surfing really well.
Okay.
And Janina.
Good. Okay. And then your favourite 3 surfers of all time?
Of all time, I have to go with Rob Machado.
Yeah, Rob Machado. Yep.
Back then was inspiring for me. I have to go with Owen Wright.
Yep, nice.
Was a big, impactful person that I used to watch a lot when I was younger. And probably Julian Wilson.
Interesting. Good.
And you?
Favourite 3 surfers of all time?
Joel Parkinson.
Mark Occhilupo.
Yeah, I forgot about him, but it's tough.
Occhi was a big fan. I was a big fan of Occhi. Tom Curran. And hold the phone as we see. That's the current heat leader, Sarah Lesiga, up and riding. She's sitting in the good on the rankings now. She's trying to improve her heat lead. She comes around the corner, smacks it, nice. And my third one.
Can you say someone after the
80s,
the 70s or the 80s, please?
Mark Richards. No, I would say it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Andy Irons.
Oh, yeah, Andy.
Liked the way Andy surfed. He was quite good. He was quite a good surfer. And yeah, so that'd be probably my three. As we see at the back there. Whoa, nice finish there from Sarah. And we've got a really big heat because that score for Charlotte came in at a 5.77, so that improves her score. She only now needs a 3.56 and not a huge tally at all. Mafalda Lopes in second, 7.5 minutes on the clock. So we're getting down to the final 7 minutes of the day. It's starting to warm up. There's sets coming. All the girls really closely packed in tight. Charlotte's got the priority, so she can choose which wave she wants. It's going to be a big decision to make. A lot of pressure. She's only relatively new to this level, so she's going to have to take her time. She's eyed one off behind her now, and she might pull the trigger. 6 minutes 46 on the clock. That wave just breaking a little bit further out than the surfers got, but Charlotte has gone, so she's used a priority. First turn is nice setup. Second is a big one, so she does a 2-turn combo and rides out. 3.56 is what she needed, so I think her coach, over here, Luke Dillon, will be pretty happy with that. Identified the wave, did a 2 turns, didn't make a mistake, surfing to the criteria, didn't need a big score. What do you reckon? Shikau is the 3.56.
Well, let's see it again on the replay. A bit of a snap there, draws a lot of water, and yes, I think it is.
Yep, she's that second turn, she put a bit in there. There's her mum and her sister, and we've got the Team GB, Brains Trust, all there backing their surfer. She needs a small score, 5.5 minutes on the clock. It's going to be enough. She is going to move into second with a 4.77. So suddenly Mafalda Lopes now needing a 5.22 with priority, and Zeitler, who has been one of the form surfers, hasn't backed up her 6-point ride yet. So it's going to go down to the wire. And, you know what? The other favourite surfer, I just remembered, I might have to swap out someone for Rasta. Dave Rastovic.
Yeah. Rasta is nuts.
I did a lot of trips with Dave back in the day.
Did you?
I saw him surf in some incredible ways all through Indonesia, and some of the surfing I saw with my own eyes, just absolutely the best barrel ride I've ever seen, for sure.
Really?
Yeah, like the most amazing tube ride I've ever seen in my life.
Backside and frontside, or only frontside?
Backside and frontside. Either or either. He was just incredible. So yeah, and such a good style and a good dude as well. Here we go. We're going to have the heat recap. It's coming down to the wire. 4 minutes to go, and started off strong, did Sarah, but the others are starting to catch up.
Yeah, Sarah started off strong with a 6.83. Beautiful surfing here from top to bottom all the way until the last turn there. And yeah, nice carving gear again for 4.73 on this one. So this was her backup. And a nice finishing turn there, a bit more vertical. And Mule here, nice snap, waits for the wave to build up, another snap. And this one, the money turn, 5.77 for Mule. And she is in second.
Yeah, surfed really well under pressure. Good decision making, good surfing from Charlotte. So she had a good day. She had a really good fight. She had to fight back in the first heat as well. And this will be one of her best results if she can maintain the spot. Still 3.5 minutes to go. Both scores to come in for Janina. And this is a wave for Mafalda.
Yeah, a bit of a snap, gets stuck on the top of that one. Another snap here, waits for the wave to build up and cracks it. And
yeah, so a series of mistakes. Weemel, Janine, she's needing a 4.54 to move up into second. She waits for it to stand up, and then she hits it. Trademark gives a bit of a fist pump, so she's got one score to come in, so that could change things. Again, smart competitive surfing. Surf to the criteria, surfing to the score she needs. We'll see if that does come through. And it's going to be pretty tight. You'd think the judges taking their time with it. One more score to come in. Imagine there'll be one more chance for each 4 surfers. As we see Sarah pulling the trigger on her backhand. Oh, there's a nice turn. Can she get a finish in? She's waiting for it and she can't. So just trying to improve on a 4.73. That leaves Charlotte Mulley out in the back with priority. But there's still a score to come in, so she doesn't know whether she needs a score or whether she's still in second at this stage. Judges will be trying to get this right, so they give her at least a couple of minutes to see whether she can, whether she's in second or third. Pretty crucial decision. Backhand's pretty sharp. Just couldn't quite get the bonus end section she wanted. And out the back. I think Charlotte's going to have to probably just forget the scores and just try and get the best wave she can as Mafalda lopes. Nice first turn. A nice 2-turn combo. Chasing a 5. We think that could go up. Still the scores to come in. So Janine, not knowing if she's going to, I think, yeah, as I said, Chico, they might just have to forget the scores if a good wave comes in and just surf as hard as you can. The judges might not quite be ready to drop those numbers in time with 90 seconds left to go, not only of this heat but of today's action. And I've got surfer in blue, so this is Charlotte. That's her first big turn. Can she get another one? She can't. It was really, really impressive backhand style there, but she really would have liked to have got one more section. Probably would have shut the door on the heat if she had. It didn't, so it's still live. A minute to go out the back. Janine, so she got the score. She got a 5.5 for her last wave. So suddenly it's all over. She's trying to get, oh, there's another big turn. So she's going to improve her score. So it looks in the last minute. I thought Charlotte Mulley surfed really well, but suddenly in the space of 2 minutes, Janina Zeitler has just probably shut the gate. And looks like she is going to get through. Really impressed with her performance throughout the course of the day. Really powerful. Doesn't hold back. Could have played it safe then, but didn't. And Shiko, she's got a really bright future.
Yes, indeed. Nice carve there. And I like the finish. I think she will go into the lead with this one. She got a 5.5 for the one previous, and I think this one was better. So, yeah, I think she's going to go into the lead, and this was Mafalda. Nice carve to snap there.
Yeah, Mafalda was in 12th on the rankings, so she had to get through this heat. Oh, that's a big turn. Was, needed to get through this heat to have any chance of qualifying, to getting up that Challenger Series rankings. It looks like with 2 seconds on the clock, that's not going to happen. And one more score to come in for Janina, but looks like those 2 surfers, Sarah and Janina.
Oh.
Whoa.
What happened?
That's crazy business. Anyway, she's got the heat win and surfed really well. She's got a bit of water up the nostrils after that little fight with the white water.
And a big score for Janina coming in. 7.03 for that last one.
Wow. So, yeah, she got into heat lead. Another big heat total. Came back strong. Really, really impressive surfing from the German. She's going to do well, and she's into the round of, well, the quarterfinals. So great surfing from there. We have completed all the competitive rounds of today. We're going to come back after a short commercial break with a post show. We've got the highlights of the day, the 2 best heats, a quick look at the ratings, and a short little forecast. So don't go anywhere, folks. The post show coming right after this short commercial break.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O Milênio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milênio, aqui consigo.
good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Okay, welcome back to the Caparica Surf Fest 2025 post-show for today. We've had another great day of waves. Both the women's 32 and round of 16 has been completed in probably the best conditions in terms of weather. We've had sun, we've had some great waves, we've had consistent waves, we've had some incredible surfing from Europe's best female surfers. So, Chico Alves, you've been here, you've watched it all, mate. It's been another one of those classic Caparican days.
Yes, it has been an amazing day. It's good to be here with you again.
Ah, thanks, mate.
We are really close now.
Yeah,
but,
we're really close.
In the morning, I was there, quite far from you, but now I feel a great connection. But yeah, women surfing at its best, and it was great to watch round of 16 now.
Yeah, we've had a mix, haven't we? We've had some up-and-comers, we've had some experienced surfers, Pauline Nadeau, Teresa Bonvolo, then some of the young girls coming through who are really lighting a fire in the European surf scene. So it's good to watch in real time just how good these girls are getting and where the future of the sport's going.
Yeah, girls like Tiara and Maria Salgado just showing up year after year, and looks like we have a bright future for sure for them.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, the interview was ready, and one of those girls, Janina, is down there on the beach, and she's been an absolute standout all day.
Another bright future here standing next to me. Janina, going into the quarterfinals. How does it feel?
It feels amazing. Honestly, I'm really excited that finally all my hard work pays off. So yeah, really excited.
What's going to be the strategy? We're seeing the forecast for the next couple of days a bit different from today. What's going to be the strategy?
I mean, I think we will have waves. Obviously, maybe different board depending on the conditions, but I think the strategy stays the same: to be loose, have fun, and get the good waves.
Congrats. Good luck for the next one.
Thank you.
Thanks, Claudia, and thanks, Jenny. Yeah, what a lovely smile, and be loose, have fun, and get the good waves, Chico. That's kind of like, that could be your motto in life, couldn't it, I reckon?
Yeah, just don't commit too much.
Don't try too hard. Yeah, she's been really impressive in terms of massive scores, big turns, 9-point ride she got at the start of the day. So, yeah, great surfing from Janina. We're going to have a look at some of these highlights, the best two heats of the day. There's been, well, we saw 12. Going to pluck out the best two and have a quick little recap of those. And we'll start off with this one, which earlier on in the day, some good waves and some great surfing. As you saw, Teresa Bonvolo, a stacked heat of Portuguese talent.
Yes, indeed. Was early in the morning, and this was Teba. What a heat for her. I really thought she was going to perform super well in this event just based off this amazing performance she had. A couple of big hits off the top, and yeah, Teresa getting through in second place on this one. But yeah, great surfing from them both. Really loose Teresa off the top, off the bottom. But Teba got the best of it on this one, and yeah, great surfing. Just really good on her backside overall, throwing buckets of water, connecting all the dots really well, and really just having fun.
Yeah, and under pressure, just didn't show it, under young, and you're really stoked to get through that. You can see the inner steel there. She's super pumped. But it was this woman here we just chatted to, at round of 32, heat number 8. She absolutely got the wave. I think the wave of the event so far, the highest scoring wave, a 9-point ride. She's up against Leticia Canoa Bilbao. But here we go. So we saw Janina, the German, just ramping up. And here we go. Chico. Boom. Ha! So
and the first carve was great as well. So
yeah,
great combination there.
2-turn combo, and then she backed it up. But it was that power turn that got her the 9. Here you go. You can see what she's got. Really talented technique, and always goes for it. And so Janina, amazing surfing and gets the big numbers. Her opponent though fought back. So Leticia, really different approach, a lot smoother, goofy footer obviously, but the bank bass surfer, surfing great. So they are through. We're going to have a look now at the quick look at the rankings. This is what it's all about, Chico. This is why we're here. I mean, we're here to have fun, but this is also why we're here. So we're seeing these rankings, top 10 qualifying go through. The top 4 are already qualified. You don't have to worry about anything. But the ones below, Teresa Pompolo, Noah Clark, Jania Extabari, Tessa Tice, Camilla Camp, and Sarah, they're all right in the hunt. Have to stay in the event to absolutely be sure of their qualification results. So tomorrow, as the quarterfinals come down, every heat's got so much riding on it.
Yeah, this is the making decisions event. We already know that. So can't wait for that to see who's going to come.
Have you been happy with your decision-making process over the course of the week?
Well, more or less. I believe I've been improving since the first day. First day was quite slow, but now I'm feeling like, yeah, I'm ramping up.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, we're going to have to say goodbye. You're going to got some more decisions to make tomorrow. We're going to call for 12:30 tomorrow. So that was going to send a little glint in your eye, I know, Chico. But tomorrow we're going to come back at 12:30, make a call. We've got the round of 16 of the men and the quarterfinals of the women. Make sure you're here in Costa de Caparica for the Surf Fest. It's the place to be in European surfing. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for your support. And, yeah, stay tuned. It's going to be all action on Friday. Bye for now.
I've been caught in the act, reckon I'm about to fall. Gotta stall, gotta try, find my way back, even with no chance at all. Well, every crime leaves a trace you can retrack, every word, yeah, every call. Getting tired of playing this act, gotta get away for sure. Get away for sure. I've been caught in the act, reckon I'm about to fall. Gonna stall, gonna try, find my way back, even with no chance at all. Every crime leaves a trace you can retrack, every word, yeah, every call. Getting tired of playing this act, gotta get away for sure. Gotta get away for sure.
This copyrighted event broadcast is produced by the World Surf League for broadcast around the world and may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the written consent of the World Surf League.